Hello, everyone. Good morning,
Hello.
or evening, or afternoon. How's everybody been doing during this holiday season? Can't really say Merry Christmas now. A little late for that.
Yeah.
The holidays, anyway. I've been watching movies, Christmas movies mostly, admittedly. Christmas movies like Die Hard. Oh, that's right, Healy. I really am playing Resto Druid. You're not wrong.
Oh, family Christmas later. Okay.
Nice.
Tread carefully.
Alright, so for a long time I had fought back on the whole Die Hard thing, because I was like, it's lame. It's cringe to say that Die Hard's a Christmas movie. It's a dumb internet thing. One of those fake dumb internet things. But then I watched it at Christmas and paid attention for once, and it's so obviously a Christmas movie.
Yeah.
It's so obviously a Christmas movie. It takes place on Christmas.
Yep.
The Christmas party is the setting. It has
Yep.
so many constant references to Christmas. Now I have a machine gun, ho ho ho. They say Merry Christmas to each other and stuff.
Yep.
Like the final the song that plays over the credits is Let It Snow.
Yeah. Yeah.
It
Agree
is-
with Ola.
it's
A
like-
Christmas is important to the plot, hence it's a Christmas movie.
It's like
I've been saying it's a Christmas
non-controversially a
movie
Christmas
the entire
movie.
time.
It's like not a
I know.
controversy at all. If anything,
I know.
the fake internet cringe was the pretending that it's not a Christmas movie. I've
I
come
know.
literally
The
all the way
argument,
around.
the only argument that is made that is valid is that it came out in July and Christmas does not take place in July.
But Americans do Christmas in July, or used to back in the
Exactly.
80s, because
Exactly.
they hadn't come up with Prime Day yet, and they had to figure something out.
Yep.
Love Day,
Yep.
Christmas in July.
Yep.
What's a new way to get people to spend money? That's right. It has a happy ending. Happy ending where John McClane teaches Carl Winslow that it's okay to shoot people, even though he had a bad experience doing it once.
Yep. But literally, the only point working against it is the time of year that it came out. But I'm annoyed by that because literally stores start stocking Christmas stuff in July here. And there
They
is such
do.
a thing as Christmas in July, which is a party that a lot of the US used to have.
Yeah,
They used to have a Christmas in July party.
you're not wrong.
It was literally just like a theater of the absurd type thing. Let's have Christmas decorations and lights and food, but it be July, not
Yeah.
December.
Do it at the least Christmassy time of the year. Just for fun, you know?
Exactly, just for fun.
Balance restored.
Hey, Anton.
What's up, Anton?
It's just like that is literally the only point working against it. I guess Bruce Willis saying it's not a Christmas movie. I feel like he just said that just to put the internet on tilt, to be honest.
Yeah,
feel
I
like
was
he's
gonna say, like, that's maybe the only other argument is just Bruce Willis saying no, but, like, Bruce Willis is, like, just kind of just a crotchety old dude, so it's like, I don't think his
Exactly.
opinion is, like, really relevant here. First of all, he didn't make the movie. John McTiernan didn't come out and say it is or isn't a Christmas movie. He's the director. So he's the final
Exactly.
say. I don't know why we give so much credence to actors. All they do is show up and say their lines. Oh, sometimes they do extra in a very annoying fashion where they pretend that they are Daniel Plainview, even when they're not. The cameras aren't
Not-
on.
Not only that, but the director didn't write it.
Also true. You know, I haven't
mean-
looked into the book. I don't remember the name of the book, but it is based off of a book. And so, you know,
Take hold!
that might be something. I mean, Cast on Crit is very fun. And Oracle Druid, even if you don't do plants, Oracle Druid having 100% crit rate on all spell casts, or ability casts too, for that matter, makes it pretty easy to make a Cast on Crit build. It's actually kind of a problem. Like, it crits so much and it chain casts so much, it's actually kind of hard to make mana work at times. I mean, 4,500 shield isn't like a ton for a pure ES build. That's really the issue. Like, you just need a lot more ES. Like, I feel like 6k is still not really enough either. Like, I'd rather have
just
like
FYI,
9K.
it is based on a book called Nothing Lasts Forever by Roderick Thorpe.
Roderick
guess what?
Thorpe. It's a Christmas
And
book.
guess what? Yeah, he says it's a Christmas story based on Christmas Eve in an office Christmas party, making it a Christmas story.
Yeah.
So there we go.
I also
The
watched
final say.
I also watched Gremlins, which is like obviously a Christmas movie. Like it's very much the same thing where it's set at Christmas. It's a Christmas movie. I don't remember if it came out at Christmas or not, but it's so clearly a Christmas movie, and nobody made a stink about whether that is or isn't a Christmas movie. It's just a Christmas movie from the 80s. And it's hilarious. Gremlins is great. Gremlins 2 is also great. I also watched that. Yeah, been on a little old movie kick. Been going back and revisiting some faves and also watching some that I just got away from me the first time. Like The Blair Witch Project, which I just watched.
Okay, so this is actually a sequel to The Detective, which he also wrote.
That's right.
So this is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Somebody wrote about this and basically said, does it take place around Christmas? Yes.
Ergo, Christmas movie. Done.
Is the timing of Christmas central to the story? Yes. It might look like it's just a little extra flavor, but it's really more diabolical. This is made a much bigger deal in the book, but the reason Hans and the boys decided to take over the building on Christmas Eve is because law enforcement and security would be operating on skeleton crews. It would take a lot longer to get everyone on scene, leaving the baddies plenty of breathing room. Additionally, it's a convenient time when an office building is mostly empty, save for the hostages they want, and all of them are gathered in that one area. This is less explicit in the movie than it is in the book, but the source material provides context that makes the Christmas element more central to the plot.
Yeah, I like that. Also, Rickman's first film performance. That was Alan Rickman's screen debut as Hans Gruber. All-time movie villain. Like, I think he might be the best one. I know people like Darth Vader or whatever, but like, I feel like Hans Gruber is doing the best.
I agree,
With-
Anton.
Like, the least amount of, like, because the character, like, the writing of the character's good, fine, but like the performance is really elevating the writing.
I have one more point to add to this story,
Go
I
on
think.
in.
Maybe I have more than one, but I definitely need to add this one. But Die Hard came out in July. Yeah, Miracle on 34th Street came out in May.
That's right, it did.
Is there any more Christmas movie than Miracle on 34th Street?
I mean, maybe A Christmas Story since it's named Christmas, but no. not
or
really.
It's a Wonderful Life?
Yeah. Okay, so here are my thoughts on Blair Witch Project. First of all, credit to them for making that movie with, like, no filmmaking experience and no money. I really am impressed at how good of a job they did, considering. However, not really my vibe. It made me realize, oh, found footage horror is not my thing. Like, I don't hate it. I didn't hate the movie, I mean. But the genre, I don't love. I do appreciate that it's pretty quick.
No, you like that other movie that's found footage. What's that other one with the tapes or whatever?
Oh, Session 9? That's not a found footage movie at all. Maybe we're thinking of different movies. Because that movie's great.
No, there was another movie that you told me about that you were like, was it The Fourth Kind?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, that's another found footage movie. There's another one, and you mentioned it and said, "Oh, have you ever watched this? It's a found footage movie." And I was like, I couldn't remember. I don't remember if it was something I had watched or not.
As expected.
Well, now
Yeah.
you've got my interest.
Oh, Paranormal Activity is considered a found footage movie.
Right, and so I was just saying, just setting up to say that that's para-boring inactivity for me. Not a fan at all. Number one hater of that movie. Oh my god.
Yeah,
I just
I'm not a
rolled
fan
this
of that
instead
either.
of chancing it. Damn it. Yeah. Boy, I did not like that movie. Which I didn't feel that way about Blair Witch Project, but I will say they did spend a lot of time just going like, I'm not gonna yell, but you get it, right? Just yelling angrily. You know? I was like, okay, they're yelling.
I'm not a found footage fan. The only reason I enjoyed, let's call it enjoyed, Blair Witch Project is because for the time that it came out, it was something really new and different. And
Legitimately a cultural phenomenon. I'll give you that.
yes, that. And it was creepy as hell.
Yeah, yeah, it is. It's just I think the issue
I mean,
with
I will say it did create a cultural touch point of standing in the corner looking at the wall is like something that we're still hearing in comedy and whatever
And that's a
today.
spooky
Like I
moment.
literally just heard an Alex Falcone talking about robots in the household doing chores, and he's like, I don't like that it's a robot that when it's powered down, it's just standing in the corner looking at, Blair Witching at a wall or whatever. It's like, yeah, exactly.
That's a good point. And yeah, like, look, I wanted to like it more than I did. I like a creepypasta. I like a written horror story. I think for me, the issue that I have with found footage horror is the use of sound is like essential to making horror scary, right? Like that's where the fear is. You watch like,
Yeah.
you watch The
And
Shining.
the sound in Blair Witch is chaotic.
It's chaotic and not doing it for me at all. Like they're trying to go for sort
Right.
of like a reality or a verite or whatever
Yep.
in found footage horror, which makes sense. It's consistent, but it just isn't scary. And I love a story about like mental deterioration. So you would think I would love Blair Witch, but it wasn't. The scary factor wasn't like working at all, and that's unfortunate.
Oh yeah, maybe
Normally I
it
love
was.
to get
I don't know.
scared.
Was it the Poughkeepsie tapes?
I don't recognize that name, even though I obviously see it from Healy. I don't recognize that name. I don't know. I can't really think of any found footage horror that I've
You know,
ever
the
liked.
Poughkeepsie tapes just reminds me of the Black Dahlia, but probably better, because the Black Dahlia was one of the worst. Black Dahlia is the worst movie I have ever seen.
I think Paraboring Inactivity is probably like my most hated movie, even though
No.
I've said it's
Black
Sunshine a
Dahlia-
whole bunch.
I literally could not wait
I
for it
think
to
it's-
be over. I
yeah.
was just, I hated it. I hate it.
Yeah.
Anyhow, Christopher Costa, how do you deal with survivability with this build?
No, I said, you get just like more energy shield because we're just doing only energy shield. You just have to get like a lot. Like you need
more than 4,500.
I mean, I have 6,300 and it doesn't feel like enough. You also have to be a little more choosy with your maps. Like if you're running a triple damage roll map, you're probably gonna die. If you're doing like Abyss on a triple damage roll map, or like multiple damage rolls and minus res and something else.
Boy, Wikipedia sure laying on the donate real heavy
I
right
know,
now.
I know.
I do donate to Wikipedia every year, guys. I do. I donate to them every year. But right now, I usually donate right at the end of the year. But boy, if I don't get 17 reminders to do so
Yep.
at the end of the year, instead of the same day of the year that I've
No,
paid them every year for 10 years.
Yep, and even if you do go like, I did donate, they're like, awesome, can you give us your mother's maiden name and your
Can you
email
donate
address and your
more?
credit
Can you-
card?
Can we have
Could
your
we put a
house,
tattoo on your
please?
skin to commemorate the time when you donated to us?
Yeah.
It's like, fellas. Yeah, we haven't gone super high on the budget on this build. Honestly, I don't know. I could see us doubling back and doing that maybe. But, like, I think the challenge of trying to keep the budget relatively low, not necessarily under 10 divines or something, but, like, none of the pieces of gear that this character is wearing are more than, like, I think 3 divines is the most expensive thing, although I did steal the Olroth's Resolve from the other character for this. So I guess that's by far the most, that's more than half of the cost of the build is that Olroth's Resolve. But everything else is like 3 or something.
I mean, hey, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to like the stream.
Oh, true.
Okay,
That
that's
does
the
help.
end of my pushing for YouTube engagement.
Yeah.
We did have somebody get very upset with us for just saying the classic YouTube stuff.
Yeah, we said
Like,
YouTube stuff. Like
Don't
and
forget to
subscribe. They
like,
got real
subscribe,
mad.
and hype this video if you're on mobile, because that's, now there's another busy work chore. And they're like, no, F you. I'm not going to like, asking me to like before I've even watched your video. It's like,
How
I mean, you can
dare you? How
you can do it whenever
dare
you want. You can
have
do it
the
at the
arrogance,
end.
the hubris, the gall to ask
You can
me to
just do it
like
at
your
the end,
video?
but okay.
Relax,
sure.
man.
Let's be mad.
You're very mad, and I don't know why. Maybe they're doing a very bizarre bit that doesn't come through. Don't think so. Where that thing at? Okay, over here. This character's been insanely fun though. It's honestly more fun in clearing maps than the Poison Pathfinder has been, because you could just right click and not even really look and everything dies. The boss damage is not close. That is the only like real thing that I feel like we could point to and go like, that's a weakness. It's not as tanky as a much more expensively geared character, which makes sense. And then, yeah, the single target damage isn't quite on the same level. But again, I think that's really just a difference of the weapon. I think if you had like a +7 weapon with a better prefixes and stuff, I think you'd be doing about the same damage as the Pathfinder. It's very fun though. Very fun to play. Okay. Love when things get in the way. Monster hits against monsters can't be crits. Where did I hit that? All the way at the start. Damn it.
Taking on some serious danger, I see.
Oh, another thing I haven't reported back yet on the stream is I did finally finish watching all of Squid Game, and I like the whole thing. I know a lot of people were less fond of the second and third seasons. Not me. I think the biggest issue I had with them is just that it was seasons 2 and 3 instead of really, it should have just been like one big long season 2. I think that would have made more sense. And it seems very much like a Netflix decision to be like, yeah, we're going to split it into 2 seasons so we can build more hype for it. Which, I guess, whatever. I don't want to spoil anything for anybody, so I won't do that. I think with the decision that they took the show in, I think it would have been better received if it were one big long second season, and I'll leave it at that.
Yes.
Yeah, it is set up to work like that, but you know. Yeah, exactly.
Because it is
Like,
clearly one story that was written all at once, and then they chopped it into 2 pieces. It was their last resort, at first and only resort. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I just added something to the minefield, that's all.
Oh, good.
The deal is made.
I mean, if you're gonna talk shit, at least spell things.
Sometimes you just get so angry. You know what I mean? You can't even do it.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Oh, very nice. It's good. It's good to have fun over the holiday. I mean, I hope everybody had a good holiday anyways. I did. I had a lot of food. Just big,
True.
fat, happy Christmas, you know? The best kind. Yeah, this is one of those maps that seems like it's got a lot of mods and stuff, but then you look at it and it's like, really, there's only like one mod on here, basically. Like, the more monster life is kind of whatever. The extra damages extra fire, sure, but then the crit stuff doesn't do anything on an Oracle Druid. Like, that's the issue. Hey, Larry, by the way. That's the issue with the next character, is like thinking about looking at a werewolf and stuff. It's like, it would be cool to just do the other Druid ascendancy to do a shaman, just to do it. But Oracle is just clearly better for a werewolf, so we're gonna have to go Oracle again. Back-to-back Oracles. It is what it is. And then when we do Bear, then we'll do Shaman. I do see a decent chunk of people playing Shaman Wolf. Just looking at, like,
You sensed it too, did you? The
POE,
spirit, it moves.
DB. And also, for what it's worth, they actually both seem like really awesome ascendancies. Like, there's actually a ton of damage reduction in the Shaman tree as well. You just get a baseline of like 10% elemental damage reduction right off the bat just for playing it. And then if you take the second point into it, then it goes up to like 30% damage reduction to any type of element that you've been hit with in the last 5 seconds. That's insane. With that being said, being just completely crit immune and also having like unlucky damage against you is like, well, getting crit and one banged when you feel like you're tanky and then something just crits you for all of your life is the most annoying thing to happen in PoE by like a lot. And Oracle removes that as a possibility, so it's hard to not just play Oracle. Yeah, Wyvern is probably the one of the like 4 basic archetypes of Druid that we're not as in love with. And I feel...
Yeah, we took a look at we took a look at all of them, and we were like all the big builds, and we were like, Bear seems kind of like something, you know, we already did with Slam Titan. Like, it's very much like that, but in a bear suit. It's like, what if Slam Titan was wearing a bear suit?
Yeah, pretty much. Fursuit Slam Titan. Like, yeah, it's interesting. It would be familiar, so that's cool.
We thought Werewolf looked interesting, more interesting than Bear, and then when I saw Plant Druid, I was like, oh, let's do that. And so then we did the poll, and everyone else was like, yeah, we'll do Plant Druid. So we were like, okay, we're doing Plant Druid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, no regrets. This has felt great. It's not ultra tanky, but it's also, like, pretty cheap. It is going really well, Nirvana. Yeah, it feels... like I said, it feels very fun for a budget build. I think scaling it up to be at the same level as like the Poison Pathfinder would be pretty expensive. Like getting a truly awesome caster weapon is a real pain. It is really expensive.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll
one
take it
It's
all the
really
way
awesome.
to. I don't know if we'll take it all the way to.
Yeah,
the same
no, I don't think
level.
so.
But we will. We're probably gonna do a werewolf build next. We're probably not gonna do bear or wyvern. I don't know. What do you think, Larry?
Bear seems like a possibility. You know, we could like see if there are any other builds around that look more fun at
I
that
was
particular
thinking maybe
time.
an update for Slam Titan instead.
Yeah, maybe.
Of bear.
Yeah, that was a very nice looking staff, Nirvana. I mean, like, this is the staff that I'm wearing on this character. It's not bad. I bought somebody else's botch and recrafted it a little bit. It's not bad. It obviously could be better if that mana was like another damage is extra blank stat, or if this were a physical damage staff and it were physical spell damage, that would be cool. Nice, Larry. I mean, look, the thing about Bear was playing around it in Act 1 with all three of the shapeshifts and caster, bear was easily the strongest of everything at that point.
Yeah.
But that is Act 1, you know? And a lot of the reason why it seems so strong is because its basic attack was good. And it's like, yeah, I can guarantee you, without even looking at it, without even thinking about what anybody else is doing, I can guarantee that the in-game version of a build is not going to be walking around basic attacking everything to death. I
Of
feel
course
confident
not.
on that front.
Yeah.
So, you know, but like, there's definitely some appeal. There's some interesting stuff to do with bear. There's also, it was kind of the thing that more people in the community seem to go for first. And on the one hand, that's good because it's like, well, there's a lot of people looking up bear stuff, you know, just thinking about it content creation wise, right? Like, you'll definitely get some hits on a bear druid video. On the other hand, it does seem like a lot of that ground's already been stomped on in giant bear paws, so I don't know if there's anything else left for us to discover there. Whereas with the plant druid and maybe werewolf, there's probably more meat on the bone. Definitely more for wyvern,
Yeah.
whichever burn, but I don't know that there's that many skills for wyvern, whatever burn. And that's the biggest issue with that, is it just doesn't seem like there's actually that many skills available to use as that class. Or if you wanted to only stay in the one shapeshift form. I feel like that one more than the other two, they want you to be weaving back and forth. And I don't know. Yeah, that's also a possibility, right? You just build up to burn, and then you burn, and then that's it. It also, it seems like, what's the right way to put this? It seems like that, more than any other thing in the entire game, was built to use WASD, and I'm still a mouseman, so I might just genuinely not be able to play it very well, which would be a problem.
Yeah.
Because it seems very intended that you're going to be strafing around and breathing toward your mouse, and I'm not going to be doing that. I don't want to play WASD. I thought I might at some point. I was sure of it. But nah. Give me the mana remnants, please, sir. Thank you. Yeah, controller would be the other way, which I actually do have a controller. I could use that, but that seems even more challenging. Thinking about swapping a controller and doing that for inventory management, that sounds bad.
Yuck.
And since they, I think, still don't have controller and mouse and keyboard hot swapping back and forth, that's going to be a real pain.
Well, worst comes to worst, I can do the WASD stuff.
That's true. And, like, maybe it is something we play around with in a future patch when controller hot swapping is, like, a thing. Like, we don't have to do all the druid stuff just yet. Maybe they add more skills or they refine them some more, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyhow, the plant druid has been pretty sick. And it's also been kind of cool to finally dabble in some caster stuff, because we really hadn't done any caster builds at all. Everything we'd done had been... Let me just stop and think about every build we'd done. Attack Monk. Some Poison Pathfinder. Some Concoction Pathfinder that's kind of dead now. Some stat stacking Gimling that's dead now. Some stat stacking Ritualist that's dead now. A lot of dead stuff. Slam Titan. More Poison Pathfinder. Yeah. Pretty much all non-casters, just really thinking about it. I think we did one minion Infernalist in, like, patch 0.1 at the very end of it, just to be like, hey, did the campaign on a minion character? It sure was an experience.
Yeah. Look at this. It does things.
Yeah. I didn't even hate it. I thought it was kind of cool. But it was very much like, well, I don't know. I don't really know minions that well. Maybe I should learn them.
Yeah, maybe. That would make me happy.
Nah, no worries. Good night, Nirvani.
See you later, Nirvani.
Yeah, I think doing like a self-imposed challenge run of like campaign controller could be kind of fun. Good stream content, probably. Especially as like a more melee-oriented build, like the werewolf, or maybe like monk or something that's like really flimsy. All right, let's get this abyssal depths, I guess. There are definitely still some archetypes we haven't really played with. Like, we haven't played with any Sork-related stuff. Like, we haven't made a single video about a Sork build. We've only made the one about a witch build, and it was like, this is the best build in the campaign in patch 0.1. Now that it's over, get ready for 0.2. So, top side of the tree we've been pretty light on. This is our first Druid build of probably 3 this league. We'll probably do werewolf, and then bear is maybe more of a coin flip, but I don't know. We got a while before the next POE 1 patch, so decent shot that we do some bear stuff. Oh yeah, Sorcerer definitely has a lot more options available to be a caster than Druid. Druid, you pretty much have the skills you see on the screen right now and not a lot else. I know I have a temple built up. I think I'd like to build up a couple and slam some temples back to back. Trying to set up some nice XP temples. Get some pretty good XP out of this, actually, and this isn't even full XP setup by any stretch. We do have... Video's not done yet, or started, so it's really not done, but we do have a pretty great XP strategy.
I'm sure someone will let us know they've done better.
I'm sure that they have.
I look forward to their video.
I mean, I look forward to seeing something better. I was at level 93, I think, and getting like 500 million XP. So, we'll put that together in the coming days, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Temple's also very good for XP. If you set it up for being good for currency farming, it naturally gives you a crazy amount of effectiveness on monsters, and then you know, then it's obviously going to give you a bunch of XP as well. That effectiveness just directly translates into both quality, or quantity
Larry gets
and
it.
XP. Yes, indeed. Yes, he does.
Larry gets it.
Interesting.
If you think you're having fun, no, you're not.
No, you're not.
No, you're not. You're not having a good time.
That's right.
You don't know it, but you're not having a good time.
You're having a bad.
Yeah. So I've heard.
Alright, another map that looks bad, but is actually not that bad. I really love that. I really love that about Druid. I can't get over how good it is at everything related to crit. Like, it's gonna be hard to not play an Oracle as a Druid, ever. Like, the only way you could really do it is if you're playing a Bear and you're trying to take advantage of all the Rage and Shaman's tree. Guaranteeing crits every time a forced outcome. And then, if this were just enemy crit chance was unlucky, it would be a good node. But the fact that it's also unlucky damage against you as well, and then also like a little reduced crit damage bonus here, and a little reduced crit damage bonus here. Like, crit is It's not the worst mod on maps. It's really not even that close to just increased damage, but it is the most annoying to just have all of your health disappear in one swing.
Wilds take you.
Oh, this is frozen. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love a bridge with an identity crisis.
Animal.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
alright.
So neat.
Oh yeah.
Everyone thinks it's great. Just because it's frozen. Whatever.
The wilds take hold.
It is funny seeing people now like the League mechanic, now that it's being, like, exploited. What's going on? Hold on. My mouse is randomly disobeying.
Not technology disobeying, like when telling your computer to go to sleep and then you turn around and it's awake and you're like,
Yeah, no kidding. What is
I
happening?
just told you to go night-night. Why are you awake?
Alright, I have to
Like
restart my mouse, I guess.
It's like a small child. Lerald's computer is like a small child. Never goes to bed when you tell it to. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, I certainly would. Okay, I have somehow set my mouse sensitivity to like 200, so I don't
Okay.
understand how I've done this,
How
but
was that working out for you?
it's so slow.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds good.
Oh, it's not. There's like some random keybind that you can use to change your profiles on my mouse. And I don't know what it is, but I have accidentally
no.
hit it, and I have set myself to profile 5, where all of my keybinds are reset, and I have like 200 DPI.
Oh.
Okay.
Everything's
okay again. Finally, I was able to get my settings open very slowly.
Okay.
It reminded me of being in college when you'd randomly, like, you know, you log into a library computer and somebody had gone in and set the DPI on the computer to like 50. So it's just completely unusable. Those were some days. I'm gonna have to figure out what the keybind is for that and either remove it or I guess make a post-it note of it so that if I run into doing that again, I can fix it.
I didn't even know they had a keybind for switching between DPI. My mouse just has a button.
Right, so mine has like profile settings where you can hit like something. It's like Alt, Shift, Control, and Start button, and then one of the side buttons, and then it'll
AB, start, select.
basically that, and
AB.
it'll be like, all right, activating profile 5. Your roll
Yeah.
button is now volume down, so now instead of trying to dodge enemy attacks, you just can't hear them coming.
Yeah. Perfect.
Nailed it. Just what I wanted. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing what
Talk
the
about
problem
playing
is.
hard mode.
Yeah, that does actually sound pretty hard.
Random keybind.
Honestly, it kind of
reconfiguration.
reminds me of people that don't play WoW with any sound. So. And then
That's
they're like, but I
cool.
need boss mods. What do you mean they're removing add-ons? I need my boss mods.
It's like, look, something I learned back in my early forays into super hardcore stuff, and like, wow, over 14 years ago.
Damn, you're old.
I'm old. Anyway,
Is that bosses make noise?
bosses make noise, and they all have like a set couple of voice lines that they'll use for every skill. So like if you just turn boss dialogue up, which there used to be just an actual slider for that, and then they removed that slider, and people had to make add-ons for that. But you turn the boss dialogue up, you'll get a alert every time they're using, you know, tank killing strike or whatever. They'll go like, I'm about to kill this tank.
Yeah. True.
Larry, you're gonna have to get off of my lawn because I've been playing World of Warcraft since vanilla. How do you know someone's been playing since vanilla? Oh, don't worry.
They'll tell you.
I'll tell you.
Yep. Pretty much.
Think about
Nature
going to
takes
Gromgol
what's
Outpost.
ours. Abominations.
No thanks. Pass.
Yeah.
For the
Turn the
Calder!
land near to bits.
Oh, very nice. On a Shadow Priest. That's pretty good.
I played Shadow Priest for a long time. Disc and Shadow.
Yep.
No mana.
And they made Shadow into some abomination where you had to kill your keyboard to play it in Emerald Nightmare, and that kind of
That was
ended
bad.
Shadow love for me.
There was a specific type of person who loved that it was like 1,000,000 keybinds a second or whatever, but you know, I mean, look, I'll admit I was at some points, but for other specs, but at the same time, like having like 120 APM in World of Warcraft is it's like trying to go like 80 miles an hour on a bicycle. Like that's not what that machine is made to do.
Nope. Mhm.
Kitava lives in my blood.
Oh, I'm definitely yelling not enough mana from time to... It's entirely the cast on crit setup, because this build is critting so much, it is just instantly chain procking cast on crits and just setting my mana on fire. I would love if that... I would love if I could... And this would be bad for, like, all other builds that use cast on crit. It is purely a function of this build, but if I could just get, like, a nice 1 or 3 second cooldown on my cast on crit...
Down you go.
Yeah.
The problem is any of the support gems you would use to get a cooldown, they're like, how about 8 seconds? Considerably too long. Much, much,
Yeah.
much too long.
We heard you want a delay. How about 4 times that delay?
Yeah.
No, actually, I don't.
If it were just like a nice 2 seconds, that'd be perfect. Go on, Wisp. Get him. Last guy. Wow. Didn't drop anything.
Well, did you launch the streamer client?
Oh, I logged into the regular people client, unfortunately.
Oh, how could you do that?
As expected.
Alright, let's not screw it up this time. And still nothing. Yeah, it really did log into the wrong people, the regular people client. Whoops. As much as I was afraid that I would kind of hate, I don't know if this is really worth a rib cage. Let's do it though. I was worried that I would hate playing any build other than Pathfinder after I've been playing Pathfinder for a while and been slow immune and had all the insane damage and the mobility and stuff. It seemed like the kind of ascendancy that's so strong that it ruins everything else for you. But thankfully that hasn't really happened. It hadn't really been that bad.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I can point to the, like, not ultra tankiness of this character and say, well, you know, that's mostly because none of these pieces are more than, like, 3 or 4 divines at most. You know, if I doubled the budget on this character, it wouldn't double the tankiness, but it'd go up roughly
I'm sure
double.
someone would want
Something like
that.
that. It'd go up enough to feel, like, great. Not being slow immune, kind of lame, but there's so much other positive stuff going on here. All the guaranteed crits and the immunity to crit damage, effectively. And it makes up for it. Feels pretty great. And then the smoothness of the clearing is awesome.
Go to rot! Routes and snare ye!
Hail!
Did kind of think, we talked about it a little bit, like doing an Entangle Pathfinder instead, like a Poison Pathfinder, building it like a witch, just straight out of the witch tree. Or maybe just like doing poison and stuff, but I don't know. It's not undoable, but it's not amazing. The limit on the number of poisons you can apply makes it really hard to build stuff for poison in this game like you can in PoE 1 for spells. Like, you can still build attack skills as long as you're playing a Pathfinder only. But for spells, it's rough. Alright, that last pack might be a little risky, but this should be pretty easy, I think. Hopefully.
Begone, foul creature!
I kind of wonder if maybe we'll get some more poison spellcaster support in patch 0. Shadow. Like whatever patch they put Shadow in. 0.7 or 1.1 or whatever. Just whenever we get Shadow, we get Assassin and all the rest of the presumptive Shadow ascendancies. Although, yeah, maybe third Druid Ascendancy will make it make sense.
Not bad.
It's interesting that there's a bunch of poison-related stuff, like I can show it right now, in the Oracle's Unseen Path tree. Stuff like this right here, Knight's Bite. Spell damage, chance to poison on hit, damages extra chaos. It's like, well, without the ability to get a bunch of extra poison stacks, you basically have to play a build that hits insanely hard with one hit, and then that poison does a ton of damage. Which means you have to play something that isn't Druid skill related at all. I feel like there's another set of points over here too. There we go. These. First Sting, chance to poison on hit for enemies that aren't poison, huge increase to effect, bunch of poison chance here. And then there's the bow stuff over here that I don't think has anything to do with poison. I think it's like Killing Strike, but like that's weird for that to pop up. Yeah, that is odd. I just see like there's no way to effectively use a lot of the stuff in the Oracle trees, which is something that people feared was going to be the case. Like, this is going to be worthless. And it's not worthless, but it is a lot of stuff that's very weird. And that's actually okay, because somebody will come up with a brilliant idea eventually that, like, totally makes it great. It's just going to take some time to figure it out. Okay, I did get that guy down there. Cool. Yeah, I think that's exactly right. I think GGG just kind of... Sometimes they build stuff with, like, a specific idea in mind, and sometimes they build stuff that they're just like, this is really, really weird, and maybe borderline useless, and let's just see if somebody can make something out of it. Where's the last guy? Huh. What's up, pattern recognition? Do wish that Vol chest came out a little faster.
Nature takes what's old.
Yeah, Plant Druid and Tangle clearing is going to be a tough act to follow. It really is. I like the aesthetic. I like the vibe of throwing the roots down and everything dying. I do wish it had better direct damage, though. Like, single target damage, I mean. Like, this isn't horrid. Certainly not bad for the budget. But it's not insane.
Yes, these are our supplies. As expected.
That's good to hear. I'm glad. I mean, that was honestly the biggest selling point I think we had for this build, was just the idea that, like, it's really, really easy to play. Like, really easy. That was, like, once we kind of got a feel for what it was going to turn into, we were just like, what's our hook?
Yeah.
What's our selling point? Whatever.
Yeah, how are we going to explain this to all the haters in the YouTube comments? What are we going to tell them?
Yeah. Other than Merry Christmas to everyone, even the losers and the haters.
For real.
But yeah, like, okay, what's the selling point here on this build that makes it fun and good? Good morning, Crasper. And it's like,
Hey, Crasper.
I think the selling point is the fact that it's like, yeah, you don't have to try very hard for this build to, like, work really well. It's just very easy.
You will die alone and afraid.
Definitely a good beginner build.
Yes.
And, like, I have bothered to kill some uber bosses with it, some top level pinnacle bosses. Oh no. Oh, that's terrible. To not get your points after the trial, that's like that's one of my great fears. Yeah, I would say as long as I'm not doing, like, triple damage roll maps or quadruple damage roll maps, whatever, like horrible, 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 horrible modifier maps, not too bad. Oh, very nice. Well, enjoy your vacation. Definitely thanks for hanging out. Yeah, that sounds pretty nice. Oh, our holidays have been good. It's nice and slow. We were talking a little about it before you came around. Just like mostly watching movies.
Oh yeah, I went on a Hallmark movie, like, deep dive. I was like spelunking in the Hallmark movie archives. It was yeah. Seeing how things have changed for the average home in a Hallmark movie over time, just a lot of absence of color in Hallmark movies.
Larry saying, but they're all the same movie. Oh, you'd think that. You would think they're all the same movie.
If you're gonna be in a Hallmark movie, and it's the 1990s, you better be white, is pretty much what I learned.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Well, that was before, what? Before diversity was a marketable thing, basically.
You better be white or white passing, which is like
Huh.
troubling. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of still a problem with Hallmark television shows, is there's really not very many people of color or just representation. Although I will say in the 90s there were surprisingly a lot of gay storylines.
Really? In the 90s, they were like...
The late 90s.
Late 90s,
but yeah.
they were like, we accept gay people?
I'm not saying because I watched these live. I'm just talking about movies I watched recently and looked at the date that they came out. And I thought, huh. So really they just were only casting white people.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Huh.
Alright.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Weird.
I don't think I watched very many Hallmark movies when I was like when my family had like cable TV.
I can assure you I did not. My parents like cop shows and like detective shows back when that was a thing, you know?
Yeah.
Monk, House. I'm a big fan of Diagnosis Murder because it's the most absurd television show premise. It's Dick Van Dyke and Dick Van Dyke's actual son, and they're doctors in a hospital, and every week they have to solve a murder that took place in the hospital, and it's like, why are there thousands of murders taking place in this hospital?
Yeah, but also, you're right, Ola. People used to touch contestants more on game shows, and we were like, and people were just like, okay, it was okay, it was accepted at that time. It was like okay to be like, pat some. I mean, even in Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, Regis Philbin does touch a few of the contestants, even though he's sitting across from them. There's been
Reaches
times
over
where
and
he's
pats him
gotten
on the
up.
shoulder. I mean, the
Yes.
thing with Richard
Patting him on
Dawson.
the shoulder, which I actually am okay with that.
I think
I'm
that's
okay
nice.
with that.
It's a reassuring
That's a comforting,
gesture.
yes, it's a comforting and reassuring gesture.
But-
But yeah, there was.
Richard Dawson on Family Feud was insisting that all women on the show, no matter how old, or I guess young, but really no matter how old, they had to give him a kiss. He needed a kiss from every old lady that went on the feud.
So weird.
It's very weird.
It's so cringe.
It's very 70s. Like I don't think Richard Dawson is a creep, but it is creepy. It was like normal creepy behavior from the 70s. Very weird.
I don't like it.
I definitely don't like it.
I don't like it. This is something Laryl hears a lot from me.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like
It's
it.
a certain type of old man who's like
When there's something
obliviously
creepy
Yeah.
or gross or really ugly, my phrase is always just I don't like it.
Yeah. Whereas Steve's like the opposite. Steve is just whatever they say. You know, it's like, what is a thing you can do with a woman in your bed? I'm gonna say have sex, Steve. Oh my lord. It's
Yeah.
like, okay, Steve.
I mean, the obvious choice. I mean, who wants to be the guy that
Shall we
says,
have sex? Oh, it's number one. 100% of people
Yeah.
said it. You know?
more than 100 people surveyed said more than the number of people surveyed that have sex.
And he has to walk around, shake his head for a while in disbelief.
No mana.
Damn, my mana's all gone. And this guy's been stunned. I mean, yeah, eat pizza. That now you're talking. You better be careful, though. I was never a big eater in bed, if I'm being honest, because I'm not a dog, but I'm not, like, the least messy eater of all time either, if I'm being honest about myself. Oh, hold on, I think I might have missed an essence in there.
They fought well.
Nope.
Not well.
But I did have two rares right on top of each other. You muted your mic.
There are only 2 times I can think of where I specifically and intentionally ate in bed. One of those was when I had some pudding after I had a two wisdom teeth extracted, and I had dry socket, and I was eating pudding in bed with a spoon.
Just praying for death, I assume.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much. Yeah, pretty much. And then when I had COVID in 2021, I ate
Oh, yeah.
some crackers while I was in bed because I literally couldn't keep anything
Choose
else
what you
down.
need.
And I was just,
Make use of
oh, I'm
this.
awake. Let's try to have some food because, damn, I am starving. I think I lost like 5 pounds that week, which is not a healthy amount of weight to just randomly lose when you're not planning to.
Yeah, I remember when I was dying of COVID. I think I did
sure
eat in
someone
bed. I barely ate, and I barely moved, and I barely could breathe. Those were times. I don't miss it.
No.
No. I remember my wisdom teeth extraction. I got all 4 of mine at the same time as well, and I remember very specifically I wanted some video game. I think it was a Final Fantasy collection on on PlayStation. I think it was Final Fantasy like 6 and Chrono Trigger together or something. Some Final Fantasy games that were on like a PlayStation 1 disc. And I got my mom to stop at GameStop on the way home and go in and get it for me while I was just like completely out of it in the car. And I was like, I'm gonna play this when I get home. I'll feel fine. And then I did not. I played asleep for like most of the rest of the day.
I pretty much stayed in bed for like,
And
I
then
think
the
it was
next
like
day I played it.
16 to 18 hours. And my mom like checked on me a few times, but she was like, every time she'd be like, "You all right? You still breathing? Okay, good." And then like, and then I would just be asleep. They gave me some painkillers when I went home, and
Yeah, they gave me some painkillers too. Apparently I was very fun. I don't know, it's not really my vibe. I think I was like 14 or 15. I don't think I was 16 yet. I think I was like right at the age where you're not
I
quite
only
ready
had,
for driving car.
thankfully, blissfully, 2 wisdom teeth. I never developed the other 2. So my dad didn't have the other 2 either, so I think it came from him because my mom had all 4.
Yeah.
I don't know what gene controls that, but I'm guessing a gene controls it.
Must, yeah.
But yeah, I only had 2, so I was like, God, why couldn't I have gotten none? Why couldn't I
Yeah.
have gotten the lottery and gotten none? No wisdom teeth whatsoever.
Yeah.
That would have been perfect.
Here's how cool we are, Ola. We got COVID before it was officially declared as being in the US. They later, like much later, said like, oh, actually, it had arrived, like 3 months earlier than we were thought or something. And I got to do that thing of like triumphantly walking around like I knew it. I done told everybody that I had it before it was cool. And that one was not great, but it wasn't like life-ending. Then we got Omicron, like as soon as that was available, we were like at the front of the line for that too, and that damn near killed me.
The first time through COVID, Larold and I were both at a function where we both caught it.
Yep.
And so most of the people that were at said function were also sick. And when Omicron or whatever it is came around to Florida, most people we knew had it as well. So we got it from somebody that we knew. It was not a good time.
That's what I was going for. Yeah, I mean, look, ultimately, if you can avoid hanging out with people with weak immune systems, I guess don't do that, because if they have weak immune systems, they probably also need like love and friendship and stuff, and so you should give that to them. But consider that you will be weakened by having been around those either weak old people or weak young people.
Nature takes what's old.
Yeah, when I had the really horrible variant of it and I was sick as hell and like I was just starting to be awake every day, my mom was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna stop by and like drop off something," and I was like, "You should not come in my house at all. Like, you have a weak immune system and you are older. Like, literally should not be here. Like, this could kill you. And she was like, oh, it's gonna be fine. We're not even gonna be next to each other. I'm just coming in the front door. And I was like, it is in the air in the building. I don't have, like, virus air filters, because those really put a strain on your... I'm not a hospital. This is not a hospital, so...
Yeah. Yeah, when I had it, my mom, like, I told my mom, and she, like, had stuff delivered to me, but I was like, thank you, but, like, you don't have to do that. She's like, I'll have a contactless delivery. Don't worry about it. You just get better. And, like, that's a nice lady, but also, like, practical, you know?
Yeah, Lerald's mom sent me stuff too. She sent like Panera soup, and she sent like, you know, like from Aldi, like some Panera soup cups, which I think kept me alive during COVID, actually.
Legit, yeah.
It was like the only thing I ate, because I couldn't, all I could do was like use a microwave. I was just so sick, I couldn't do anything else.
Well, you're not wrong about that, Crasper, unfortunately. Oh yeah. Oh god, it was so cool how, like, yeah, what this ding dong country did for essential workers was like clap for them. It's like, that's not enough.
Some ancient figurines.
It's interesting too to like see who is actually deemed essential, who's actually like important for society to like keep running. You know, it's like obviously healthcare officials, or not officials at all, healthcare workers, people who actually do the work. But then it's all just working class jobs. You know, it's like garbage men. You can't have a society without garbage men.
They are the real heroes.
And plumbers and stuff.
Plumbers, garbage men, and firemen, all heroes.
Yeah. You don't hear a lot of stories about firemen doing arson rings. I always make that comment. There was a story about firemen doing arson rings.
There's been a couple of them. But look, there's always going to be a few bad apples. But by and large, firemen are heroes.
Yeah.
Firemen run into burning buildings. I feel like that is really the only point you need to make. They run into burning buildings with the intent to save lives.
Yeah.
They don't care about healthcare fees. They don't care if you paid your taxes this month. If your house is on fire, they don't care if you're behind on your rent. They will come in and try to save you. Hero.
That's pretty good.
You know, not about cash. It's about safety.
Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, construction. I mean, that's definitely important. That's good.
I think I've seen Contagion. I wasn't at my desk, sorry.
Yeah, there's also a reason that they have sexy firefighter posters and calendars and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
I was thinking about them dreamy-ass firemen.
I mean, I will admit, I did go in public during COVID times. We didn't have a lockdown here or anything. I fully masked up and everything. I was wearing glasses and I was fully masked up and I was wearing gloves. I literally did the best I could to not get anybody else's germs and not share my germs with anybody. I didn't go out with COVID.
No.
Except through a drive-through pharmacy to get a COVID test.
Yeah.
So, I don't think that really counts.
Yeah.
And I didn't share my germs with them at all.
That's pretty cool. Hola.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, being a firefighter is tough work. They have to be able to carry really heavy things. You know, people. They have to be able to carry people on their back.
The heaviest thing possible.
I mean, it's, you know...
I mean, the thing that both made my blood boil, but also at times made me laugh, you know, depending basically just on how I was feeling at the time, was seeing the, like, insane people, pretty much always white women, with the, like, clearly handmade, laminated cards that say, like, I actually don't have to wear a mask in public. You're actually not allowed to ask me about why. And, actually, if you ask me any questions at all, you have to go to jail. Like, those people were... a nice little laugh, I suppose, but like, damn, man. Just suck it up. Everybody's breathing through a mask and it's fine, actually.
Yeah,
If
there
we'd
was
had
that
a
guy that there
lockdown,
was
this
that
disease would have
doctor.
been dead in a month instead of killing everybody's grandparents.
There's that doctor that ran a marathon with his mask on. He was like,
Yeah.
"Well, look at that. I could breathe the whole time."
Yeah.
I like how they were like, "Well, it's a marathon and it's outside, so it can still happen." It's like, all right.
I mean, I guess, but like, you know, talking about controlling the spread of a disease, it's obviously going to spread more inside of a building where the air is getting recirculated than it is outdoors. Unless you're at the 24th annual Spit on Each Other's Mouths event or something, you know, like breathe in each other's faces event.
Relax.
As long as you're not at
this
that
is not
event.
that kind of stream.
Oh, okay,
This
good.
is not that kind of stream.
I don't want it to be. The disease spread stream, good.
Oh, good for you. I don't shop at Target anymore. Considering they were like the first to get rid of their DEI policies, I just decided, they don't need my business.
Yeah. I didn't really shop at Target before, to be honest.
I didn't really shop there much to begin with anyway. They had a few sale items through their app that were like interesting that like we're talking like
I
cheese.
see that
They had
walnut.
cheese on sale because most of our Targets here have a grocery section. Not all of them are super Targets, but there is a super Target in this area. And I like those better than super Walmarts, but not really anymore.
I mean, the issue with them is, like, at least in my experience, they never actually had enough stuff to really, like, qualify as a grocery store. They were a place where
Yeah.
you could go, like, buy pants and then also be like, oh, yeah, I did need some shredded cheese.
Well, no, Super Target did have a full grocery store. Yeah.
I believe
That
you.
one with the liquor store, remember? That
I
place
forgot about
had
that one.
had a full grocery store. But the one that's by me, it
Oh,
has
this spot
what they
sucks.
consider
I
a
forgot.
full grocery store. I consider it a Walgreens inside of a Target.
Yeah, that sounds more like it. That is, like, genuinely one of the worst boss fights they've ever made. But thankfully, it's over now. I see that, Crosper, by the way. Yeah, you're right. Disease spreading, Poison Pathfinder is definitely the move.
Go on. This is all we have. A useful trade.
It was interesting seeing how different countries reacted to it. Obviously, it was horrifying seeing how this country reacted to it. Horrifying in a way where you're like, well, I mean, yeah, I don't know what I expected, but I guess it was this, pretty much. But, like, seeing some of the pictures out of Vietnam, I think, of just, like, they basically turned their military into, like, delivery personnel for stuff. They were just, like, there were, like, pictures of, like, military people in the full, like, combat fatigues in the grocery store. Oh, your mic's muted.
In Japan, they were like delivering essentials to people's homes and stuff so that they wouldn't go
Yeah.
outside. And it's like,
Yeah. That's exactly what I was seeing out of Vietnam. Like, guys, like, military personnel, like, in the grocery store, like, getting, like, you know, health products or whatever, you know, like, not food, but, you know, like, toilet paper and, like, putting it in bags to take to people's houses. And I was like, huh, all right. Cool. What a country.
you'd get hit on by cougars while working on refrigeration.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. I have also been in the presence of women who are older than me. I know what their weird behavior is like.
Well, hold on. I can't remember. You're a tallman, right? You're one of our many tall fellows. Because that definitely has an effect on older ladies for some reason. I don't know what it is. Actually, you know what? I think it might not even be an age-related thing. I think old ladies might just see a tall man and be like, I don't know, excited woman sounds, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
Not it.
I don't. Yeah. Yeah. He's 6'3". Okay.
Yeah, see, I was never blessed with 6 at the front of height. I'm the cursed height. I'm 5'11". Not the worst. It's definitely better to be 5'11" than to be like 5'2". But it is annoying as a basketball enjoyer. All my life, I was like, well, I'm gonna be 6 foot eventually, no problem. Ah, uh-huh.
I think if we improved your posture, we could get you to 6 feet.
Yeah, just put me on the rack for a good long while, break all my bones and
Okay.
stuff, and
All right.
really hurt my ligaments, and then I could probably
Be right
get up
back.
to 6 foot.
Building
for a little bit.
a rack. Oh no! Kalshi, trade on anything ad is playing on your stream on Twitch. No.
Amazing. So let me tell you about a product that absolutely sucks. It's called Kalshi. They allow you to turn any disagreement of opinion into a gamble. Do you think Kalshi's good? Well, we can bet on it. Why? I don't know.
Oh god.
Do you think we live in hell? Do you think that we don't yet live in hell, but we could? Would you like to live in super hell? Well, Kalshi's gonna take us there. They chose to name themselves like barely distinguished from the worst cereals imaginable. Cereals and breads that taste healthy.
I'm taller than you, Ola. I'm tall for a lady.
You are tall for a lady. And
Evidently.
I'm regular
Actually,
for a guy.
it's funny. It's funny because I had multiple friends during my when I worked retail that were women that were taller than me.
Yeah.
That were like 5'10", 5'11". I had one friend that was 6'1".
Oh. Yeah, yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Centimeters, okay, that's the one thing where, like, on the one hand, it would be nice, probably, for all the 5'11" guys out there to just be like, yeah, I'm 185 centimeters or whatever. Like, that probably wouldn't have the same stigma as, like, being 5 foot something. But there is something nice about the 5 and 6, you know? Like, that's the one where my mind is, like, much easier. It's easier to appreciate than the metric approach. That's the one measurement. Human height.
I am 170 centimeters tall.
Yeah. Which is who knows how many feet in inches. Who knows? It's a mystery to everyone.
Yeah, it's a mystery. Mm-hmm.
Having enjoyed chemistry in high school and college and then ultimately done nothing with it, my mind does kind of go in like a chemistry direction whenever I hear like, you know, milliliters or centiliters or whatever
measuring
in cooking.
Much prefer measuring in milliliters.
Yeah,
and
I hear milliliters and grams. My mind is like, you know, yeah.
I hate like recipes that are like, yeah, add a third of a cup of this or of flour or whatever, and you're like, how many grams of flour though?
How heat?
Because depending on how
are we
you
talking?
scoop,
Sifted or unsifted? Yeah.
Yeah, it depends on how you scoop the flour, if it's compacted in the cup, if you are tamping the flour, if you are leveling off the cup of flour, like, oh my god, just tell me how many grams you want of flour. Like, I use the kitchen scale for basically everything, and I always prefer recipes that use milliliters and grams, just because I just find them so much easier.
It's kind of in keeping with America's whole like approach to literally everything, all the way up to and including human
let's
life.
do something the stupid way.
For it to be like, well, not just the stupid way, but also for it to be like, you know, nonchalant. You know, it's like, yeah, it's about this much. Measure with your heart. You know, it's about this much. You know, all of that. What's up, Techo? Oh, we're definitely talking about freedom units once again.
Yeah, freedom unit. Yeah, U.S. cooking measurements, they are... I mean,
Terrible.
I'm used to the cups and stuff, you know, just because I was born here and I've dealt with it my whole life. But when it comes to like baking, I do prefer recipes that use grams. I mean, I prefer it with all recipes, but
Larry's
it just
correct.
isn't
It
as
really is
prevalent.
that. As long as you've prayed correctly, the measurement will come out. And if it didn't come
Oh
out, it
yeah,
means
yeah,
you
yeah.
prayed wrong.
Yeah, that's right.
No mana!
No mana! Give me them orbs, son.
Hmm.
Yes? Choose what you need. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Damn, that's a almost decent amulet. Almost. If only the rolls were all much better. Oh well, what are you gonna do?
If you must.
Yeah, obviously. Full eagle beaks of sugar is good.
Nice.
The sands shift.
I love the idea of like ranked competitive prayer. Yes, I realize I'm stealing that from the internet. The ranked competitive sex, you know, casual sex implies ranked competitive sex. Will Chamberlain obviously already won. There's no point to even try, you know. But yeah, that's right, a prayer ladder. Maybe that's what the movie Jacob's Ladder is all about. Could be. I like that movie, actually. Now that's a good mental deterioration movie. And it's a kind of a strange movie for the director. Adrian Lin, he made all like psychosexual dramas like Basic Instinct or Fatal Attraction, one of those. But those are not the same movie, but you know, those kind of like... There was a once upon a time when we had a bunch of like erotic thrillers in movies. Do we have those anymore? I feel like no.
I don't think so.
I love the idea of evangelists being RMTers. The RMTers of the religious sphere. Very nice. Nothing like a quick and easy couple of divs or one div.
Out of mana!
Oh no, I'm out of mana again because of all of my damn cast on crits.
A scream to split the sky!
Come on down now, Black Crow. Please. Make your way on down and die, sir. If he didn't have the super slow walk, it would be like a solid fight. But he does. I think maybe the fix for the mana issues with yeah, I think the fix for the issues with the mana on cast on crit is actually just to drop the spell cascade and sock it in another spell so that we have way more cast time. Like, it could be literally anything, and it doesn't need to be a high level spell either, so like something utility oriented. What have we got here? Level 10? It could be like a level 10 spell or something, maybe. 12. We don't want the mana cost to be too high. I mean, 12 would be like Tornado, which seems pretty bad. I don't think it needs to be Comet, although that'd be fun to look at. And very slow. Or the other obvious thing would be like Bone Cage. Which pins enemies, that's something. I don't know, that should be level 12, but sure. Let's just play around with it. I haven't played around with this at all. I know it's something people do. Bone Cage. Try that out. See how it works. You know, I haven't counted the amount of time on the campaign at all. Unfortunately. I can't say I've actually locked in and, like, focused on the campaign at any point. If I'm being real. Like, I tried to during the league start, and I just, like, kind of talked to chat and did all of the temples and stuff and was not super efficient then, even. I don't know what a good time is for POE 2's full campaign. Probably like... It's probably like 5 hours, but I'm pushing closer to 10 or 15. Definitely feels like it's a build-defined type of thing, too, you know? Because, like, I feel like you could probably do, like, 5 hours on a Slam Titan or something, and, like, that's a good time. And then you can do, like, 12 hours on a Sorceress, and that's also a good time. I have my doubts, but let's take a look. Doubts confirmed. I know we could do astral projection for the sake of the Bone Cage, make that cast at range. That's a thing we could do. Yeah, I mean, PoE 1's a lot more solved. That's sort of the thing with a lot of people complaining about PoE 2's campaign. Not that they're all wrong, they're definitely not. There's a lot of areas that are still too long. But there are also a lot of areas of PoE 2's campaign that are, like, not that bad if you knew exactly where to go, right? Like, let's say you had a map hack or whatever, or you just you had the ability to see the future, and you knew exactly where to go every time, and you never took the wrong turn. You pretty much just blow through PoE 2's campaign in, like, I don't know.
I agree, Crasper. I hate redoing the campaign.
Yeah.
It's the worst part.
I mean, I think that's a fair complaint. That's pretty, like, one of the more common ones, and I think it's valid. The issue with it, in so much as I have any issue with it, is just, like, people want a way to skip directly to maps, right? Instead of doing the campaign, which sounds like a good idea. Part. It sounds like a good idea, except that maps are the campaign. They're just the same zones. Right? So it's like, it's not a huge difference. I think a lot of it really does kind of boil down to just having a different mindset in the campaign. Of like, I'm trying to get through these zones as quickly as I can, instead of, like, mostly full clearing them like I would maps. But I don't know. I didn't feel like this did anything. I'll maybe play around with it on a boss and just see. But I don't know. This might be worse. This might actually be worse for mana than running Thunderstorm. I don't know. One thing I do know I wanted to do here is astrally project. That would definitely cut the cost of the mana stuff down. Just have shock conduction, so everything's shocked. Efficiency, so it's cheaper. Astral projection in Bone Cage, so that the Bone Cage is actually casting at enemies. Maybe. I think cast on crit does. Yeah, still. Yeah. It still counts as triggering a spell. Yeah. Yeah. It does for Power of the Storm. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good damage bonus. The only real issue I've been having with it is just that, like, as soon as I get on a boss, it just zeroes out mana, and it's like, we've kind of got that mostly solved, but not to the point that we're able to, like, never hear him say that. Maybe that's just something we wind up having to deal with, I don't know. Yeah, you definitely don't need or even really want the previous 2 nodes.
Roots and snare ye! Your grave awaits!
At this point, I feel like the only thing that we really need to still solve with the build is pretty much just, like, making it so that we don't trigger the cast on crit as frequently on bosses. And adding a skill with a long cast time in it seems like the most obvious way to sort that issue out. Because it means you have to generate more energy to trigger. And like, I've accidentally run with cast on crit turned off in maps. Can't tell the difference at all. It's only on bosses when suddenly you have no mana because cast on crit's just triggering constantly. That is a good point from Sunset. Your mic is off, but I'll just restate it. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'll restate it. Like, maybe that's an issue. Some people said they had some problems with bosses, and maybe that's why they didn't have cast on crit on, or they didn't have mana solved for the boss, and so they couldn't cast. Either of those seem like decent options, yeah.
You there, local, come here.
They're told it couldn't kill boss.
Yeah, I know we've had some people say they can't, that the build can't kill bosses, and that's not true. Like, maybe they couldn't kill bosses with the build, but in the campaign, I don't know. This is the easiest bossing. Other than the Slam Titan, this is some of the easiest bossing that we ever had on any of our builds. It was real easy. And it was, like I said in the video, it was like 75%, 80, 90% solo self-found. Like, I didn't use any uniques or anything. There were just a handful of items that I was like, well, that looks pretty nice. I'll throw a couple of exalts from the stash onto that. And then that's that.
Yeah, we don't have anybody filtering us gear. We don't want that.
Oh god, no. I'm not like, not going out and buying twink setups to level characters either. Not that we couldn't, like, we've done videos. That's
Definitely can.
often one of our most popular types of videos early in a league. Being like, hey, here's how to really level any next character super fast. And we saw some people on Reddit talking about the shock conduction, the cycling setup that they were using, which is like receptors or whatever. Seemed interesting, but I kind of wanted to actually play this character instead of abuse something broken. So I do get the feeling that werewolf after this is going to be a lot less laid back, because this is just like laid back. It is as like casual and easy as you can get. Werewolf is going to feel a lot more like sweaty by comparison, I think. But maybe not. Like, getting big Herald of Ice pops on like whole screens full of enemies is going to be pretty cool. No, you're not wrong. Abusing something broken is like kind of the point of the game. And that's like not even accidental. Like, they're happy when that happens, because then they can nerf the thing that's broken and create something else to be exploited. credit to them for like having the right perspective on that. You know, that is what a very large number of people who play this game and games like it find fun, is feeling overpowered. Like,
Yep.
unfairly overpowered.
Halt of Monarch!
I don't know that this feels really any different at all.
No mana!
I think this just might be an inevitability, unfortunately, to just sometimes have your mana all get annihilated by cast on crit. Maybe I should have used like a lower level cast on crit, maybe. You get like less energy gain on like lower levels. Maybe it should have been like a level 14 cast on crit or something. That probably would have been the fix. I don't know that I really want to 6-socket a level 14 cast on crit, but I guess I could.
Yes? Choose what you need.
I'm sure someone will want that.
I don't think Thief's Torment will work, right? Doesn't Thief's Torment only work with attacks? I don't remember. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely true, Ola. Like, that's like the most important thing for getting a bunch of power very easily in the campaign, is just like jumping ahead on like levels 5 supports and on like 5 and 6 links. All right, catch you later, Crasper. Thanks for hanging out. Sunset says bye as well.
Enjoy your vacation.
And enjoy your vacation. Pretty close to dinging here. Pretty close. Not quite there. That's a nice tablet. Alright, we'll do some breach and, the regular precursor, and I don't really want to do Abyss. What does that leave me? That leaves me Expedition or annoyingly tanky bosses. Don't love either of those. That's a bad one. I don't know why I put that in here. Alright, we'll do Expedition. Alright, now we're talking. That'll get us over the hump for the next level. That Untainted Paradise. Between this and that, we should get there. No, I think Defy only works for attacks as well. If I remember correctly, it only worked for attacks last league. And then it gave you, like, lucky attack damage. Yeah, I mean, look, you know, ultimately they want mana to be more of a resource for casters, which I think is a good idea. I think the biggest issue I have with in-game build design in the current state of PoE 2 is that I think plus skill gems should also be more of a stat that's really only available to attackers. Like, I think getting +3 attack, you know, like melee and projectile attack skill gem levels on amulets may be okay, but getting like +6 attack gem levels on your weapons. Probably not if you're not a caster. Maybe even the +3 on the amulet's not great either. I don't know. I do know this. If you're like gearing up a attacker or whatever, and you're still in the early phases and stuff, and you have like a little bit of mana leech or some mana on kill or some sort of mana sustain, that type, just a little, mana feels great. And then when you go up to having plus like 9 gem levels or 7 or whatever, depending on your weapon and your amulet and stuff, then mana starts to feel horrible. And that's the only thing that really makes mana feel bad on attackers. So, like, I don't know that that's the only reason they need to kill that as a stat for attackers, but it certainly would help. I'm being subjected to a series of strobing lights. We're having a light party in here.
I wouldn't call them strobing.
Blinding lights.
Okay.
I'm getting an eye exam.
Okay. Well, stop looking directly at the lights while they're on. Pretty simple.
Look, when the sun's out, you just gotta look right at it, you know?
Oh. That is not medical advice, kids.
It is. It comes from the top of our government, actually. When they're like, hey, don't look directly at the sun. Stare right at it. Damn it, I've been temporal chains and I'm not on a Pathfinder. Oh my god, I'm so slow. I'm like hilariously slow. Temp chains feels like so much more than 30%. Alright, I just now remembered, this boss has actually kind of killed me. Really been a problem for me a bunch of times, now that I think about it. Alright, well I just have to kill her without dying, and that's that. Shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, that's right, I forgot Tylenol. It's the source of all man's ills.
I have decided that my least favorite comment is the kind asking us to compare our build to some other build we're not playing. Like, hey, could you sell your build to me?
Yeah. Demanding a sales pitch? Yeah, I don't love that. I think my least favorite comment type is the correction, which is wrong.
Oh yeah,
That's my
I
number
don't like
one.
that either. I don't like that either. Yeah, maybe that's number one. I don't know. It's tough. It's a toss-up for me. They're both pretty terrible. Yeah, I just wanted to correct how you say this thing incorrectly.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get it wrong.
Yeah.
That word that you said correctly, you said it wrong.
But also, it could just be where you're from that it's said a different way. I mean, God,
Yeah.
the world is bigger than just you and your YouTube viewing history.
I've been told
Like,
that it's flat by some
Oh.
reputable YouTube scientists, actually. They're the new
okay.
science in town, baby.
Oh, okay.
You don't know? Well,
No,
I know.
I'm trying to cut back, like, way back.
To
To,
0?
like, none. To whatever kind of science channels you're watching, anyway. Whatever that is, I don't like it.
Flat Earth Freedom Patriot Newsbox
God.
.gov.
No, you mean Truth Patriot Newsbox .gov or whatever.
.biz.
Yeah,
The most
.biz.
reputable of all main level extensions.
Uh-huh. Yep.
What are some other ones that exist?
.info.
.info is good. Okay, the classic punchline one. .gay.
Yeah, there's a ton of them.
Yeah.
Hundreds of them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, POB. Yeah,
Yeah.
where is the POB for this? Are you gonna share the POB for this?
That wasn't even the one I was referencing at the start, but it is now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's this boss. Oh, well, I don't want to speak too soon and get killed by him, but he was pretty easy last couple runs at him, so never mind.
Out of mana! Now, a lever!
Not really, yeah.
And again!
That's right.
I mean, you can have a healthy life if you just follow the advice of whoever's on TV that week plus AI. You can both take some Tylenol and eat a few small rocks. Nobody's stopping you from doing both.
Oh, yeah. So true.
I'm just kidding. Don't eat rocks, friends.
Gone, foul creature!
Don't do it.
We're gonna have to take Grok out and lobotomize him again. People were doing some fun stuff with him to Elon. They were making him hold up signs and say some not great stuff.
Sea feed!
I don't want to get demonetized. But yeah, anyways, having a bit of a larf about that.
No, it isn't.
I mean, I don't think so. I don't know.
It's not.
Yeah.
We don't use POE Ninja, so
Yeah,
we
we're
don't
not
know
going
if
out of our way to do anything to like.
we're not
put stuff on
updating it
Ninja.
on there. We don't know if it's accurate, so no.
Yeah,
It's
we'll have a.
It's on Mobalytics.
Yeah, we'll have an update for the Mobalytics guide coming soon. I don't know exactly when. And once we do, then we'll have, you know, like inversion of the character there as well. And, you know, like live version of the character and stuff. Ultimately, like, the goal... That's unfortunate, Larry. The goal for this character, I think pretty close to there, to be real. Like, maybe one more level would be kind of cool, like 95. And then, at that point, I'll play it just because it's really fun, right? But I feel like there aren't, like, a lot of mountains left to conquer or anything for this character. This is already pretty good. Okay,
Well,
that's a
there's a lot
triple
of
damage roll. I
people-
actually don't want to do that. Get killed.
Light.
Speak, quickly.
What's up?
Nothing. Just was gonna talk about POE Ninja.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they don't really like. It's just a. I'm trying to look for the right words. I don't want to use the words that came to mind, so I'll just hold on to that thought.
Seems like a good deal.
POE Ninja is a free-for-all. Like, anybody can post anything there. There's no one verifying the builds or double-checking that they work. There's nothing featured. So, while I understand the appeal of the site, I think it's good. The issue is just that it's not as structured as we would like.
Yeah, there's not any curation or anything of the information that goes there,
Yeah.
so, like... I mean...
No verification.
For
is really
people
the big-
who don't know, one of the things that a lot of people like to do once they've decided they've ended the league, or even if they're just still having fun in the league and they just want to do something to have fun, is specifically set up characters that can't really exist or work, just to get their max damage on POE Ninja to show up at the top of the like fake max DPS. You know, POB DPS, if you will. A character that couldn't really work, but it does 700 billion DPS in POB, so it shows up at the top of POE Ninja DPS numbers.
Exactly.
It is a
And
real life.
that's the issue.
Yeah, it is a mostly real-time-ish database, so that's useful. And for like experienced players who know what they're looking at and know how to solve problems, it's a useful tool. But the amount of problems that get
Way to
caused
control a
by
lot of people.
Yep, but the problems that get caused by having your information there for people who don't know essentially what they're doing or don't know enough to be able to solve problems, it just creates like a million times more questions.
Isn't it crazy that
Yeah.
literally people asked us, hey, do you have a mobile link for this? Do you have a mobile link for this for like months? And then we start working with Mobalytics, and now everybody's asking us for POE Ninja link.
Yeah. They want something else. It's like, yeah.
win.
I love the currency tracking from POE Ninja. I think that's super useful in, obviously more so in POE 1 with there being way more currencies in that game, but it's useful for both games. It's useful for like kind of getting
Again,
an
nothing
idea of
against the
trends
site.
of
I
builds.
don't have any problems with it.
Very useful tool, but because it's so uncurated, it's a little like, we're just not, we want anything that's like guide related to be in a space where we have more control over it, so we can kind of try to preempt questions before they come in, basically.
Yeah, but even that doesn't help. We get people that are like, is there a loot filter for this? Loot filter is literally at the bottom of the guide, is literally a giant yellow button.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what else to do. Sorry. Yep, it's on the guide. I don't see it. Well, might I suggest opening your eyes when you're looking at it?
Control
I
F.
don't know.
Yeah. Also that. Yeah, where we're going, you unfortunately will need eyes to see, because I'm not Dr. Weir.
Yeah.
And you're going to have to use them to look at the stuff that we wrote down.
Yep.
Nature's fury.
It's okay. People miss things. I get it. But we do get a lot of the same repeat people who miss things, so there's that.
That's true. You're correct, Larry. The AI streamer is a little spunky.
What's up?
He said that the AI streamer is a little spunky today.
Oh, yeah.
A little zesty.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got double her normal intake of water.
Yeah. I was fed after midnight, so.
Oh yeah, that's it. Well, I've been watching Gremlins again. Turns out it's still a good movie. Joe Dante, great director. Not my favorite of his movies, even though Gremlins and Gremlins 2 are his most, widely liked and like most successful. My favorite is Thank You Very JP. I agree. Knowing anything about Event Horizon is already a sign of good taste, and then knowing who Dr. Weir is and being able to just drop the name like that, you're right. And yes, Gremlins is a great movie. And a great Christmas movie on top of that.
Yep.
But my favorite Joe Dante movie is The Burbs. That movie rocks. Starring little-known actor Tom Hanks.
Uh-huh.
I think he's going to make something of himself.
Yeah, very little known. Mm-hmm.
A rare, pretty good Carrie Fisher appearance as well as his wife, who's really fed up with him being stupid throughout the whole movie. That movie's great. It's guy on vacation and his dumb neighbor get convinced that their neighbors are like doing human experiments or whatever, and it's just like an 80s comedy. Nice, fun backyard comedy. Really, really, really enjoy that movie. Honestly, one of the funnier, like, at least for me, one of the funnier, like, laugh out loud movies from that time frame. Hey, Atrosaur.
Nature
Hello.
takes what's old.
Thanks for hanging out with us. We appreciate that. We're always glad to hear that any of our guides have helped anybody.
Oh, I thought we wrote them with the intention of not helping people. Oh.
Yeah, that's right.
Shit, I'm
wanted
gonna have to go make some edits
Gloat
real
about
quick.
them. Yeah. Make them nice and unhelpful.
Yeah. I want them to be as vague as possible.
That's right.
And then you should go get some sort of bow upgrade.
Yeah.
Something. I don't
That's
know
right.
what.
Yeah, and if you could ask somebody else for help on them too.
Yeah,
ideally,
that'd be great.
Go get help from somebody else, not us.
You're gonna make people think we're serious.
That's right. I was just thinking about this earlier today. Like, we are at the point in this league cycle where if it were the last like PoE 1 league cycle, we would be just now, I think, starting to get the news about the next PoE 1 league, which is like, that's too quick. That's too quick.
Not ready.
No, I mean, like, I'm glad that this is gonna have like a normal league cycle. Like, we'll get the next PoE 1 league in March, so we're still like a solid month out from any new news. And I know, as literally happens with every single league ever, no matter how good or bad or mid it is, there are people immediately going to Reddit to declare the league is dead. It's over. It's dead. And it turns out, sorry, Mathel's correct, actually. Once again, it's a game and you can play it. And you can actually do that the whole league long. And I think that's what we're going to be doing, because
What a controversial take.
Pretty fun league, actually. I mean, look, I think there's like aspects of the idea of resetting the economy every month. Let's do the real world economy every month. Now we're talking. Really ramp up the chaos. But yeah, resetting the game economy, doing a fresh start every month, that could be like kind of tight. But I feel like the burnout on that, and also the lack of new content every month, like, because there's no way they would ever be able to make new content.
I do not want that. I do not want that.
It would be too much. Like, I would never be able to really like
play or enjoy the game. It would just be work.
Literally, yeah. Like, the only time that I would ever get to play the game would be like during the stream, which means like no time to ever stop and think or like sort anything out.
Yep, only thinking on stream.
Yeah, they just have to hire like 5 times as many people as they currently have, and then bring them all up to that same level of quality across the board to drop a brand new league every.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah. I think there might be some diminishing returns on the income from supporter packs, unfortunately.
Yeah. More than likely.
Yeah. I mean, I know that there people already are saying, like, you know, they can't keep this schedule up, and it's like, I don't know. I think they might actually be able to, like, for the foreseeable future. The biggest thing I keep seeing is people saying that on Reddit, and then somebody else chiming in and going like, hey man, I don't play PoE 2, or I don't play PoE 1. If they went to a 6-month cycle on the game that I play, I'd probably just stop playing the game entirely. Like, I think that's fair. Like, I mean, I don't know that I would quit the game entirely because it was like, you know, only new content every 6 months or whatever, but I can see the point of being like very irritated about the idea that if you only play one of these 2 games, only getting content every 6 months instead of every 4. Like, that's a big drop off in the amount of content. 2 releases a year instead of 3. You're basically on like an old WoW schedule.
Yep.
And them kind of making the commitment of like, we're not gonna let this slip, like no matter what. Like if Druid has to slip a patch, so be it, but we're not gonna let this time frame slip. Just like making that promise to the players and then sticking by it no matter what is like genuinely impressive when you consider how every other company in every industry, not just video games, lies almost constantly about everything they do all the time. Working tirelessly around the clock to do whatever it is. No, they're not. And so, like, you know, for them to stick to this schedule, even with, like, Christmas looming and stuff, I thought for sure they were going to, like, push it. They were just going to let it slide. Well, you know, it's Christmas, right? How can you be so selfish? It's Christmas. Let us enjoy time with our family. And then now we got it out, and it's legitimately
but sir,
good
it's
patch.
Christmas.
But sir, that's right, Hennemore. It's Christmas. How dare you be so selfish?
Yeah, how dare you be so selfish?
Yeah. I mean, if I had to take a sacrifice on one of the two games, I think at this point, with their current state of development, I do think I'd rather it be PoE 1 that takes a bit of a sacrifice. And I think that is honestly what happened. Like, I think Keepers League probably took them very little to develop. Like, very little. In terms of time and investment and stuff to make that league. You kind of, first of all, you can kind of see that it didn't really have a lot of, like, oomph to it, for one. Not to be impolite. But it's not like it was the greatest mechanic of all time or anything. And I don't know, then I guess on top of that, like, all the assets from that league are pretty much just assets from PoE 2's version of Breach. So, like, they didn't cost anything except maybe some time importing them into PoE 1's engine. But it's not like they had to put the artists on it. Probably. Good night, Larry.
Good night, Larry.
And then I could see them maybe saving development time on PoE 2 by like copying some of the stuff from Keepers League's version of Breach. I don't actually think it's that bad. The issue I have with Keepers League's version of Breach is just the Fortress events, like the 24 waves. That's the only thing that I think is like genuinely not great, and I just don't think that's something that's going to last into the future leagues. Like, I think both of the things where you defend whatever her name is, Ilith, I think those are gone. I think it's just going to be the regular Breach.
I don't like those.
Yeah. Yeah, if the Fortress is like a super rare event that has a boss tied to it and it's super rewarding, that could be worth. Ow. Yeah, destroying all the walls and stuff, terrible. Like, the in-map defend Ilith events are bad. I think they'll be gone. Like, I feel like confident that all of that'll be gone. The Fortress, maybe that'll exist. If they kept it around but made it way faster, like half as many waves, then it could still be solid. Especially if it's super rewarding, you know, tied to the boss fight, all of that.
What do you need?
There's a possibility.
All gold is worth more than this.
You know, other than that, I don't know. Oh, nice. A piece of candy. Oh.
Oh, look, piece of candy.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Choose what you need. A useful trick.
I have been doing some temple again recently. I actually have a handful of temple runs saved up right now. I'm working on saving some more. I was hoping to build up like 3 or 4 temples. I like the temple a lot. I kind of have the whole time, to be honest, even when it was like not super rewarding. Like, what was our first video of the league? Like, the Vault Temple mechanic's super cool or whatever, and it was really good during the campaign. I mean, it's not up against a lot of competition, right? But of the 3 league mechanics that have existed in PoE 2 so far, there's Wisps, which were terrible at all levels, and then there's Abyss, which was very rewarding at endgame and still is, but was ultra painful in the campaign. And so Temple absolutely bodies both of those in the campaign. It is the best league mechanic they've put out. And now at endgame, with all the right setup and stuff, it's super rewarding. This is a really easy map, actually.
But we also recognize that Temple is largely unpopular.
Yeah, I think it's starting to turn the corner now that people have figured out this, like, janky-ass exploit stuff. But, I don't know. I think people have come around and been like, oh, you can make like 40 divines per hour if you cheese your way to setting up an insane temple, then it's great. I don't love the cheese just because it seems very boring. Which is ironic because I love cheese so much because it's so exciting and interesting in real life.
Uh-huh.
It's only the issue of cheese in video games being boring. Like, I guess I toe the line on this, but, like, my philosophy is always, like, it needs to be fun or I'm not going to be doing it for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Holton cheese, which is, like, so close to something delicious. Molten cheese. The Holton cheese is horrible. Just, if you told me, like, yeah, Daryl, you can have a mirror today by doing that, I would be like, I'm good. Pass. You know? I would rather get a mirror any other way. Or not get a mirror, I think, ultimately.
Holton cheese? What is that vegan cheese?
No, it's the Holton area. People are able to, like, run right from the waypoint to the Vol event. Whatever, I'm just going to describe it. It's fine. It's very well documented.
No, I'm talking about real life Holton cheese.
Alright, tell me about Holton cheese, vegan cheese.
It's a plant-based cheese. Like, it's just an abomination. Much like the cheesing strategy.
Fury.
Huh. Weird. I mean, yeah, Wisps was technically a League mechanic. You know, even when they were talking about it at the time of unveiling, Mark was like a little sheepish, but you could see he definitely doesn't like it. Like, whatever, I'm going to do the body language doctor stuff. Oh, I dinged. There we go. Mission success. You could see, like, at the last CGD Q&A, he was saying, like, you know, Wisps are Wisps. They're whatever. They're bullshit. And it's like, ah. All right.
Oh, I forgot you have to manually renew this.
Nature takes what's owed.
Yeah.
Well, whatever.
Oh, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Wow, at night?
Yeah.
Where do I recognize that name from?
I don't know.
Okay. Where's that last rare? Oh, all the way at the start. Okay, cool.
I don't know. Some team who really likes sunlight.
Oh, thank you very much for the Prime sub, Ola.
Speak quickly.
Alright, something I want to play around with here just to see how bad it feels by comparison is we're doing this low-level bone cage. I just want to make a high-level bone cage to see where'd it go.
Yeah, what is
Oh,
that
it's
portal
still there.
MTX?
The portal MTX is some kind of frog. I'm actually not sure. It is a frog. It is the River Toad King. Alright, I don't know where I just put that. Oh, okay, I leveled it up right there. Oh, that was the one thing I didn't want to do. Whoops. Oh well. Yeah, the frog is enormous. See, we got a couple of options around here for like, this is something that's really cool about the oracle trees, getting the, basically turning all of the different keystones into, like from nothing jewels, being able to just allocate all these different points. There's kind of a couple of spots we could put a point. This one is weirdly kind of good. 15% chance to invert enemy elemental resistances because we have so much damage as extra blank element. It's kind of not bad. It's nice for, this is like one of the more annoying things when you're like leveling up a character and you're kind of at the end game. You're kind of at the end of the life of a character or whatever, but you're not all the way at 100. And you level up and you're like, what do I do with this point? What do I do? And this tree kind of has a bunch of different spots where you can go like, yeah, I'll put this here, or you can put like 2 points to go to Hallowed and get like a ton of ES and or ailment and stun threshold, which does make you more tanky. Yeah, I played around with bone chains. I liked this, but I didn't love it. It felt pretty good for this build, and getting random pin on bosses was kind of cool. Like, you'd pin them, and then you'd pin them again, and then you'd stun them. The issue is, of course, like, why are they alive that long? Ultimately, this one kind of feels better. Throat Seeker just getting, like, a crazy amount of increased damage. And yeah, Bushwhack was better for pinning as well than Bone Chains. But it definitely felt pretty good to, like, just kind of... It made the mapping safer, but then bosses were taking a lot longer. And it turns out killing stuff instantly also makes mapping safer, so... I don't know. I kind of felt like the damage, I think, is ultimately what we landed on. It is more expensive to go for damage, though. Like, if you were like league starting or zero budgeting, I think Bone Chains is awesome for cheapo, like cheapo option. I guess I'll put that point there. I don't really have another great spot for a single point. Also, these nodes right here, Camaraderie, because they give you, what is it, 45, yeah, 75% minion damage, and then also 75% increased damage. Crazy damage increase. Another really good cheap damage option, if you take that, which you can only do as an Oracle Druid, is Inspiring Ally, unless Pob was lying to me, which it could have been. The increases and reductions to companion damage from that will also apply to you and double dip, so this becomes, instead of like 75% increased damage, up here it's like 150, which is crazy. It is just increased though, so it's not like, not truly insane. And also Pob could be a liar. Pob is a liar sometimes. Yeah. This is a real weird skill tree. Oracle Druid kind of has that going on. It's so fun. Like, From Nothing and Impossible Escape in POE 1 are like some of the most fun jewels. Being able to take some of this stuff, like all these nodes over here, getting all these extra stat points, which kind of helps, but like more importantly, like a bunch of damage and stuff is really cool. We were thinking about doing this, taking like Chakra of Thought, getting some more like damage taken from Mana Before Life, because we have this 1 point over here, 10%, and if we could bump that up to like 18, that's something, but yeah. Hit up a couple of logbooks in honor of the video earlier today. And then I think it might be temple time after that. Let's just double check here since we don't have a lush island. Number of explosives. I think that's going to work for us. Baron Atoll it is.
You can always tell a black scythe.
Oh, these are both no lush island. Or lush isle. How terrible. First of all, through God, all things are possible, so jot that down.
Okay.
Another step into the past.
All right. Let's see, just eyeballing it here. We got a couple of useful chests over here on the right. A couple on the northeast. some good stuff over here, south, and just basically like the one chest and the hole over here on the west. So, doesn't really look like anything of value up north. So I think we just start out by going west, like right off the bat, and just trying to get over there and hit that first, and then go from there. Being poisoned all the time is very annoying, so we're gonna skip that. Alright, well I have no evasion anyway, so I don't care if I can't evade now. Let's see, 4 more to get up here and hit these. I think I can maybe pull it off. Hey, now we're talking. Alright, that's a pretty decent layout. I mean, like, I've had worse logbooks. No, the in-game build is very, very similar to... We updated the MOBA guide earlier today, and it pretty much has the gear and skills that we're currently using on it in the in-game section. I think maybe we made like one small change during the stream, but other than that, it's pretty much all there. And we haven't done an update video yet, but that's probably our next video. You know, I think in terms of which of the 2 builds that we've done so far this league, this and Poison Pathfinder, which of those 2 is better? Poison Pathfinder has a way higher ceiling. Like, if you were going to play one build and play it all league, Poison Pathfinder is going to have, like, more strength against bosses, better, like, long-term gearing prospects. It's easier to make, like, medium high-end Poison Pathfinder gear than it is, like, medium high-end. Like, making a caster weapon is hard, basically. This build is so easy to play, though. Like, don't sleep on that. Like, all I'm doing, and pretty much all I've been doing the entire time during the stream is running around and right-clicking, and sometimes I also use middle mouse. And that's it.
Yeah.
There's no level of skill required to play this build super effectively. All you have to do is just focus on dodging.
You need to be breathing, and you probably need to have at least one eye, and probably some hands, but maybe not.
You definitely have to be alive.
Yeah.
And, like, defensively, this character isn't as strong as the Pathfinder right now, but the Pathfinder has, like, maybe, like, 20 or 30 times more currency put into its defenses, so I don't really think that's a fair comparison at all. I kind of think that this character could wind up being tankier long-term if you put the same amount of budget into him. Straight Energy Shield is very good defensively. I'd say that as I'm about to get killed, but no, I'm good.
The wilds take hold!
It's also just like a really nice playstyle. Like with the Pathfinder, you do have to... I mean, yeah, this character is pretty... Like, we'll definitely play the Poison Pathfinder some more at some point. Look, if it weren't for the idea of, like, wanting to just play more stuff and just kind of get a taste of everything, that is definitely a character that we could have just locked in and played the whole league on.
It really... I'm just gonna say...
I feel the same way about this one, too, though.
It really depends on how you want to play the game and how relaxed you want playing the game to be. I personally like this better.
Yeah.
Than Poison Pathfinder. But Lerold really loves Poison Pathfinder. I mean, that's our main build that we always update and work on, but it may not be forever.
Yeah, it may not be. Like, we're not locked into it. We didn't sign a contract in blood to, like, guarantee that we play Poison Pathfinder no matter how hard it ever gets nerfed or buffed or whatever else gets buffed or anything. Honestly, yeah, this build is definitely like a smoother playstyle. Like, you don't have to aim. Poison Pathfinder is sweatier. Bossing is sweatier on Poison Pathfinder. This one,
Yeah.
sometimes you throw down your middle mouse button skill for like every 4 seconds or so while bossing. Actually, let me check the duration. 2.7. Every 3 seconds or so, you cast your middle mouse button skill, and then other than that, you right-click until the boss is dead. Yeah, pretty... Not very complicated stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna... Yes. The answer to that is yes, because we're gonna make an update video for it.
Yeah, that I mean, barring any unexpected whatever, that's gonna probably be our next update video. Like, our next video, I mean, it will be an update to this build. Try and hit that. Can we make it touch? Alright. Also, something you may know, and I may just be late to the party on, but I didn't realize until I realized I had just like an insane amount of maps, is that maps sell pretty much instantly for like 5x or something, which isn't a ton of money or anything, but if you have just like hundreds of Waystones sitting around, tier 15's not corrupted. Like, you know, that's pretty easy money to be had. Hold on.
Yeah.
Did I miss a huge collection of... God, I did. Okay, I don't think I can get back over there in 5, but let's try it. Or maybe 6. Oh yeah, I can definitely do it in 6. Okay, this is more important than hitting that one remnant up top. Okay, I did kind of botch the pathing on this. I think I should have just started out by going south and then ending over here at this monkey, but at this point, who cares? Okay, I think I got every single one of the expedition chests in the entire zone. I think. Yeah, that's kind of true, Ola. Like, I've seen a lot of people comment on not getting mini maps, and I think if you're not running like 6 mod maps, you probably are only going to get like on average like 1.2 maps per map, or 1.1 or something like that, like a relatively low number. Yeah, you're always guaranteed to get one from the boss. I think once you start doing like 6 mod maps, that's when you start like not always seeing more, especially doing the overseer strategy. That was really what like made them start just like throwing dozens and dozens and dozens of them out. But also sometimes you'll open up chests like that in an expedition, just get like 5-6 maps. Overseer maps are really where they all come in. I know that there's like the little small passives at the top of the tree in Overseer tree that's like 4% increased number of Waystones for drop, and it does not feel like it's 4%. Maybe it's like 40. Maybe it's just a function of them being like level 4 Overseers. They just drop a lot. Or it has some multiplicative effect with the Waystone drop chance on Waystones themselves, maybe. You know, I think the artifacts are, like, none of them are super high value. I think the lowest value one, the order ones, are still, like, 5 to an Exalt. So, like, you can pick them up if you want. They're not worth a ton, obviously. Exalts are already not worth a lot. But they're not horrid. 90 runic splinters. So that's over a divine in that expedition logbook. It's so funny. People, most of the comments are nice. I want to start by saying that.
All right, your order is registered.
However, there's some really not nice comments sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Very accusatory.
Speak.
You didn't show this, and you know why you didn't show it is because you know that you're a liar and that what you're saying is bad and no one would want to watch this. It's not fun, and you lied when you said that it was fun. I was like, okay. And you look at the video and you're like, did we not put that in? 12 seconds in, there's logbooks dropping. It's like, oh, no, okay, all right. So this guy couldn't last 10 seconds. Got it.
Pretty much.
All right.
Pretty much. I mean, they start dropping at like 9 seconds and finish around 12 or whatever. It's like, all right.
Yeah.
So what you're telling us is you're not even a minute man. All right. Got it.
I just thought it would be boring to watch a video that's just like, you know, a minute straight of nothing but like logbooks dropping and nothing else happening.
No,
like
I think
no
that's
combat.
what people want to see. I think that should be our next
I think
video.
it's not. I'm pretty confident that it isn't.
No, I think the whole thing should just be a montage of different logbooks dropping.
Of just like every time anything that makes the filter go ding, I clip it, and then the next video should be like just contextless, just all of those clips one after another after another.
Yeah. Yeah.
But just a money shot of those clips, obviously. Like I'm not doing the whole
Right.
30 seconds. Yeah, that sounds
Yeah.
annoying to watch. Actually, maybe people would love it. I don't know. TikTok having rotted brains or something, but that sounded like it would be annoying to watch. I think I'm just gonna go for more XP. What, I can't use more XP? Why not? Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely work as a short. Next build on the docket is definitely werewolf druid, and that's just going to be one of those like, let's give it a try. Let's see if it's any good.
Let's have a gander.
I was thinking, and then I read some stuff on Reddit, like just for the sake of doing something different. I was thinking like, what if we just go for like armor and energy shield on that build, right? Just to do something that's not the same as pure energy shield stacking like on this character. And then like as I was thinking that, and we were talking about it, and I'm just sitting there browsing Reddit, I stumble on a thread that's like, playing an armor and energy shield werewolf has made me realize this is the worst defense in the history of the game, and it ruined my life and burned my house down. It's like,
Yep, burn
maybe
their house
we won't.
down.
Maybe we will do something other than that for the defenses. So maybe we'll go in more of a chaos inoculation direction. Just go full energy shield. Go even more energy shield than this character. Maybe. We'll figure it out. It would be kind of nice to not have to think about chaos res at all, admittedly. Ah! You got me.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. We don't really look at anybody else's builds that much. You know, they get mentioned to us a lot, but we're just kind of do our own thing. So
Yeah. I mean, I will say Captain Lance is a smart guy. He also usually puts together pretty high budget builds, which are usually we're trying to go more in like a cheapo direction. I do think, if I remember correctly from the Reddit thread that I was talking about, though, like I'm pretty sure the person in it was like, I have 2,000 energy shield and 2,500 armor, and I'm not tanky. You know, one of those where it's like, right, your sounds very bad. I could be conflating it with something else, but you do see a lot of comments that are like, I have terrible gear and I'm not tanky. This game is bad. And it's like, well, there's something around
Yeah.
here that's bad.
Yeah.
Obviously, inflation is kicking in at this point in the league, especially now with people doing the, million divines an hour temples and stuff. The Holton cheese. But, I do feel like inflation kind of took longer to start kicking off this league than it normally has so far. Maybe that's just me misremembering the last couple of PoE 2 leagues, but it felt like Exalt still carried more value for a little while longer. Breach definitely didn't like accelerate, or like all the breach catalysts didn't like fall off a cliff as quickly this time around, which is cool. It's cool when you pick up a catalyst and you're like, that's still worth multiple exalts instead of like every catalyst except for the attack one being like negative value by day 4 of the league. You pick it up and it takes currency out of your stash somehow. I became poorer for wasting a click picking this up. What am I doing? Yeah, I did try playing around with Super Critical. It was actually a DPS loss, to my surprise. Yeah. Pob is not to be trusted with this. It doesn't understand how inevitable critical works, and I think the in-game DPS tool isn't quite right on that either, but I'm not 100% on that. But yeah, it didn't increase DPS. It actually lowered it compared to nothing. Like compared to running a 5-socket super critical was actually a loss. I think I'm remembering the right one. I might be thinking of pinpoint critical, the one that's basically the opposite of super critical, where it's more crit chance and less crit damage. That might have been the one that was a loss. Super critical might have been just like the same, like basically no change, which could mean that it's actually good and all the DPS calcs are wrong for Oracle Druid. At this point, I don't know. Nobody really knows 100%, right?
Nope.
What I do know is I would love to have more boss damage. That's like the one thing about this build that I'm not 100% on, is I know the boss damage could go up, but I really think the biggest way to boost that boss damage... Oh no, I missed this. I missed this. Oh my god. It was behind signage. Oh well. I think, I don't know. I lost my train of thought. No, I think the biggest thing for this build is just like getting more skill gem levels on a much more expensive
You were saying you wish
staff.
I had more boss damage.
Yeah, getting more skill gem levels on a much more expensive staff would like fix all of the boss damage, and that would only cost, you know, like 100 divines or whatever. But for the budget that it's at, this build's pretty great. This is cheap. This is a cheap character for like how it's able to kill everything. You know, it's doing the hardest content in the game right now. A tier 4 map boss.
Yeah.
Out of mana!
You joke or you laugh or whatever, but I mean, I did do some max level King of the Mist. My favorite of the Pinnacle bosses, I think. Certainly my favorite in terms of the price. And he didn't like fall over, but he was easier than this guy. I gotta be real. He was a lot easier than this guy.
Druid knows to travel light.
Yeah, I don't love that about plus skill gem levels. I really wish that were, like... Even if it were just relegated to being caster only, like, that would work for me. Like, case in point right here, plus 7 melee skills, like... Yeah, lame. It's... I mean, I think the crafting in the game is way better after they kind of fixed it with the Abyss League. Like, crafting is in good shape.
Quickly.
They just really need to fix the issue of skill gem scaling. Skill gem level scaling is just still a problem for attack-based builds. I think that it, like, if you're playing a martial build, I think that skill gem level should just be, like, the level of the skill gem, and that's it. And there should really just be, like, no sources of it, and that is fine. It's a lame stat. It's a weird stat, and it's not particularly fun, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it gives you more damage. That part's, I guess, fun. But it makes the mana cost go crazy. So it's like an annoying fun. Like, if you could get the same increase to damage out of another stat that didn't increase your mana cost, you would obviously take it. Like, if you had the option of, like, a fourth prefix damage roll that gave you the exact same damage increase as getting gym levels, every person playing an attack build would take that instead.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's how I know it's not a good stat. Because it doesn't provide functionality that anybody's like, yeah, that really fixes or enables my build. It's the opposite. Everybody's like, I'll take this despite the fact that it's annoying.
Yeah.
That could be it too. Every level being basically 5% more damage is probably too much. Where did he come from? He came from the area that I already cleared. He must have come around the corner trying to kill me back then. Alright, important tip, and I guess I kind of forgot to mention this during the video about doing Expedition, but I guess hide all of the, like, press Z or whatever your keybind is so you can hide all the little tags so you don't miss anything ever, like I just did. Penetrate 40% fire res. Do we have a plus fire damage on this map? We don't. Okay, cool.
Balance restored.
Nice. Bye, Ola. Have a nice breakfast.
Ola.
It's the most delicious meal of the day.
Disagree.
My favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
You know, it's really not unacceptable to eat eggs at every meal.
No.
Eggs rule. What a food, you know? They're structurally pretty interesting. You can't, like, break an egg in your hand.
Oh yeah, enjoy celebrating your Christmas as well.
That's true, too.
Christmas.
Yes. Have a nice
They were doing
Christmas.
Christmas today.
Yes. Eggs are a real working class food, but they're also incredibly delicate. They can be fancy as hell.
True.
They could be used in food science, you know, for fun. Meringues and, like, fun drinks, cocktails and stuff that have egg white in them to be all frothy. They're not even all that bad for you, relatively speaking. They're not great. It's the yolk, as I've been told. Well, anyway. I feel like I missed something up in here. I probably missed a lot of something up in here. And I missed the teleport at the boss room, so I guess I want to hit that first. Let's hit this hand, and then we'll hit the boss teleport while we're going over that way. And then we'll go back and back clear, and then we'll teleport to the boss. And then everybody will be happy, and everything will be great. In life and
I
in the
love when
world in
everybody's
general.
happy and everything is great.
Same, that's why I said it. It's gonna be like that. May we all be blessed with an egg breakfast.
Huh. I would not like to be blessed with.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I would.
Kind of an empty breach.
Nature's grasp.
I have to admit, I like the POE 1, the rare monster breach more than the new Keepers League breach more than the current POE 2 breach. Not either of the Eyelith defense events. I don't like that more, but I do like
Mortal fool.
the kill rares one more. Hey, nice. That's money right there. Yeah. That's like half a div.
A temporary truce then. This one dies fast.
It's a really long walk to this boss. Alright, I'll just kill these ladies. Ladies, time to die. Pain. Jeez, I'm getting jacked up by this frost witch from downtown.
Incinerate. Out of mana.
Got him. I don't know that there's a way to know which one will upgrade and which one will get killed.
Out of mana.
I think the mana problems might have gotten worse since I added in the bone prison, and I'm honestly not feeling like it's pinning anything. The only other thing I could think of is just adding in like a low level, like long spell cast skill, like Comet or something, just to make the time, the amount of energy required to generate a charge longer, so we get fewer thunderstorm casts ultimately.
Maniacs.
Rarity and quantity. Alright, cool. Maybe we'll get some nice currency out of this. I've gotten some decent currency rolls out of ornate strong boxes before. Not as good as a researcher's, obviously. One exalt. I'm rich. Another very empty feeling breach. Weird. Weird map. I must have killed 2 or 3 guys in that breach.
Nature takes what's owed.
Alright, Those are cool to corrupt. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I'll kill a rare instantly 5 or 6 times. Why not? Well, that was worth a minute. Wasn't very rewarding, but it was worth a minute.
Done. Go.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know. I've seen a few people complain about armor and energy shield together, and I just feel like armor evasion is so clearly got to be the worst possible combination of defenses. No energy shield, so you have like a pretty low max hit. And then you're not just going full armor, so it's not even working very well. That's a funny amulet to have drop. +3 and assists, and then some really bad prefixes.
Indeed.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Choose what you need.
Two-socketed night scale glove seems good, but with the crit roll being super low, it's basically worthless. Kind of unfortunate. Why do you want to know? All right, let's hit up some temples here. I think I got 3 saved up.
The road forks again. Nature's grasp! restored.
To soil her glory.
Oh, mana ring guy. Ugh, I thought those guys were annoying on like attack-based builds. I had no idea how bad it could get being a caster. The worst affix, I swear. At least on a melee build, you can get right into melee range. Just get inside the circle of no mana. Oof. There should be more checkpoints, I think, in the temple. There's too much backtracking. If they're not going to let rooms all just connect to each other, which is what it should be, then like this, where I'm having to backtrack through all of this has gotta go.
It bears the rot. Wilds take you.
Do not spare.
Out of mana.
Out of mana already. That's definitely from the bone cage. How much is that costing now? Good lord, 123 mana. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way that's worth using in its current form.
Fury of the Val.
Alright, 2 more rooms left? Okay. Nothing of value in this one, by the look of it. Nope. And maybe we'll get something out of the Kashara's vault, although I'm not holding my breath. Good thing, too. I'm actively attempting to avoid the architect here for the purposes of trying to like build up some of these rooms and not have everything despawn all the time. With that being said, I do still kind of want to go to him. I'm not gonna though, but I want to. All right, we got ourselves a decent little room in there. I'm gonna grab a water.
Can I trust a stone to stay still here?
The wild take hold!
Yeah, it's pretty much just a big pack of things down here in the left. Neato.
Blood-mad fiends!
900% increased number of magic monsters. That number is not a typo. 900%. Wow.
Nature takes what's old.
Blood mad fiends, but it does kind of sound like blood and feet. Yeah.
I think that's a you thing.
Sus.
You're just, I'm gonna see.
Yeah, I think it's dynamos that we need over here to upgrade this Chamber of Souls, but if we can get this up to level 3, that's a good money maker. Damn it, again. Thank you, Sneaky Sneak. We did have a nice Christmas. I hope yours was as well. Yeah. Nice Merry Christmas. You know, listening to Christmas music and watching Christmas movies and eating Christmas foods.
Don't ask smart devices to play Christmas. They only play Mariah Carey and Wham.
That's true. It's pretty much just like 3 songs for every, like... I'm not gonna say any of the words that activate smart devices, but you know what I'm saying. Basically like 3 songs on loop on Spotify and Google and whatever else, YouTube music. I mean, I like, yeah, I don't mind getting whammed. Like, I like George Michael, I like Wham. They're great. Great music, R.I.P., agreed. But also, yes, I did hear Last Christmas like 500 times in the span of a week. Thanks for asking. You betcha. Of course.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Prevent the next destabilization of a room. Yeah, don't mind if I do. I think I might have to leave to be able to hit that one. Yeah. My older sister was so in love with him and thought he was so hot. Many such cases, I'm sure.
Inferno.
I mean, I guess technically she's not wrong, right? Nice.
Roots and snare ye! place twists and turns without end.
Come in here.
Almost gave me a bloody heart attack!
I feel no pain.
Another medallion.
Damn. Alright, I lost it. Too bad. Oh well. Too bad, so sad. Flesh Surgeon. I don't remember what the hell that is. That's the limb modification guy. Got it. I was thinking prosthetic research was that, but that's different. Prosthetic research is for buffing up other guys. Mega monsters give more XP. Yes, you do get monster increased XP, which is actually quite strong. Yeah. Alright, last temple, unfortunately. I do wish it were a little bit faster than 6 maps.
Never the same twice, this place. The wild take hold!
Alright, I'm supposed to get that one over by the entrance all the way over to the right. Well, I'll make my way back there.
Scourge! Nature takes what's old.
Guatelizzi taught me well. Idiot.
Place for visitors!
I think I'll do some speed mapping after this. Speed mapping's the way to go. Gotta go fast. It's more fun to go fast than do like big, slow, grinded out maps with a million abyss monsters in them. Yeah. Well, that's pretty rough. I mean, yeah, the PoE 1 recombo can not only be painful, it can be dishonest about your chances.
Another medallion.
No further. I feel no pain.
Oh, knocked down. Not great.
The wild take hold!
Hi, Eris. That's right. Hello. Sunset is also here. She's partially on mic at the moment. She's mostly off mic at the moment.
This again.
I have Sunset's tea emporium going in the other room.
Sometimes you gotta have a cup of tea. Or a glass, or a pitcher, or whatever.
Or jar.
A jar. A mug. Sitting down for a hot mug of tea like everyone does.
8 for mugs of
I kind of like it out of a mug. I am most certainly not. This is not a new character. This character is level 95, and I'm doing regular temples that I built in maps for fun. No. That the other thing that seemed like radioactive cringe. I mean, like, whatever. I'm not criticizing anybody else's preferred strategy. I guess I just did, but it just didn't seem fun. Like, just spawning in and running to a spot over and over again, that seemed like some Diablo 3 style gameplay that I cannot be doing. Not a good time.
this, that.
Yeah.
Don't wanna.
Like, farming the rainbow wings and in Diablo 3. There's like 1,000 goblin hunts in a row. Like, no thanks. I'm good. I did that. I did my time in prison, and I got out. And I ain't going back.
Another medallion.
Yeah, Wolf Build is next on the docket for us. The plant. Nice. Nice.
Look that.
Done. Clipped. Plant Druid has been incredibly fun. It has been a resounding success.
Does mercy
And, yeah, now Werewolf Druid is probably next on the table for us. You know, that is maybe an option for our defensive setup. We've kind of been kicking around what it is exactly we want to do with defenses on a werewolf. And just pure energy shield seems a little boring, whatever. What we've been doing on this plant druid. Maybe armor energy shield. There have been some people complaining about how it's not good. I assumed... No, I knew as soon as I read that, that just meant that their gear was bad. But if it's not good with bad gear, that's not, like, super enticing to us either, so... Maybe. We'll think about it. Options? I don't know. Meh. What's, like, the slowest cast time skill we can throw in, just for the sake of just making it slow? Firestorm? I've just been gifted a mystery cup of tea. I don't know what it is, but I'm excited to figure it out. Without burning my tongue, so I'll be waiting a minute. No, that's alright. Well, I think our goal is probably just to, like, play around with stuff and kind of, like, do kind of a raw look at the character, like the werewolf archetype through the campaign, and then we'll crack into, like, build stuff, like, actually try and optimize after that point. I really don't know anything about casters.
We have the same approach to, you know, people offer to let us borrow gear and also to give us builds for things, but we just kind of do our own thing. That's always just been how we operate.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a thing of disrespect or whatever. It's just like, yeah, we just...
No, we just want to do our own thing.
Yeah. It's just always that. We just like to do our own thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Can I just throw
I
some
mean,
really
look,
expensive skills
I
in here
know
and make
that
it
that's
take
how
forever?
some people operate. That's okay. I mean,
bad.
I don't really want to say it's cringe. That's just a different kind of content from what
Yeah.
we're doing. Arguably, maybe it's what we should be doing because those people are getting a lot of views.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know that it's really anything either of us want to do, ultimately. But, yeah.
No, I don't know. Thanks, Sneaky.
I mean, I know especially, like, every game has different communities, right? Like in WoW Classic especially, that's, like, very, like, accepted or whatever. In PoE, that's, like, pretty incredibly frowned on. And I prefer the PoE approach. Alright, and it's garbage now.
Time is of the essence.
Yeah, I'll take quick 257-ish chaos. Yeah, I also have a cuppa. Oh, it smells very fruity. Is this like
Yeah.
hibiscus or something?
No, it's not sleepy time hibiscus time.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Yeah, I was trying to make sure that you
Yeah,
could
you
fall
want to give
asleep
me like
during
a
the
powerful
stream.
sedative midstream? Thank you. I feel the same way. I mean, I think a driving thing in all of our builds and guides and stuff that we make is like we want it to be, you know, like affordable to a person who plays like a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, it's like it's attainable, not like aspirational.
Yeah, do you have 7 friends who are willing to farm your gear? No? Okay, well then F you.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and I mean, I respect people who do stuff with like incredibly high-end builds. You, Captain Lance, or you know whoever else, like people with like tons of.
They're just making
strong
a different
builds.
kind of content
They're just
from
doing
us.
a different kind of content.
That's really all it cracked up to be. They're just
Bingo.
making a different kind of content. Yeah.
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 I mean, like, if you really want to boil it down, like, the actual god of, like, build design, of, like, maximizing every currency and orb that drops and stuff, it's Ben. There's a reason he wins all the solo self-found hardcore events. He's the technical skill best at the game that we have as far as humans go at this present moment, and he's also, like, the best at making the builds that are tanky and do enough damage with as little currency as possible.
Yeah.
But then there's the other thing that we want to optimize for, which is like not being as good as Ben. So literally anybody else on the planet. And then also like being fun to play. Because a lot of his builds, some of his builds are awesome. Some of his builds are like, yeah, you do have to be as good as him to be able to really play him well.
You know, we are just about to, we're just a little on a month away from being 2 years old on this channel.
Very nice. It's a good time.
Yeah, January 29th, 2024 was the day we put up our first video.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be cake. In fact, there's gonna be cake on New Year's, so it'll be like 28 days early. But
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely
Sign me
gonna
up
be
for a
cake.
New Year cake.
Yeah, I've already got it.
Chinese cake?
Yep.
Moon cake? No, it's not moon cake.
I've got cake.
Nice.
I didn't say it was made. Just said I've got cake.
Nice.
Nature takes what's owed.
Cheesecake. Now that's a move. Just get some cheesecake in here. I eat the whole thing in one go.
I mean, who said it's not cheesecake?
No one did. Oh, thank you, Mason. We appreciate hearing that. I mean, like, as we were saying, that is, like, genuinely one of our driving forces and everything we, like, try to make is, you know, making it approachable.
We can teach people how to play the build.
Bingo.
We can teach people what the choices we've made while playing the build. We cannot teach people how to read, though. We're not doing that.
That's outside my skill set.
That's outside what I am willing to do.
Yeah.
I can't teach people how to use websites either. I'm not doing that. I'm not a user testing person. I'm not gonna narrate an entire website to someone unless I'm doing like a be my eyes type thing. And the person is blind and needs me to read it to them.
I mean, I'm sympathetic to the blind. I'm halfway there. Which
Yeah,
means
I
I'm
know.
not
I'm just
there,
saying.
by the way. As a one-eyed type, it's actually way better than not having either eye. Not bragging.
Yeah.
Saying, like, I recognize that my plight is not bad.
A cabin on the beach. What beach? We need to know so we
Yeah,
can show
a cabin
up.
on the
Just
beach
kidding.
sounds Arctic. You know, they have beaches in Antarctica and stuff, after all.
Yeah.
Mostly
Could be
occupied
anywhere.
by sunbathing seals.
I mean, technically, if there's an oasis in the desert and you put a cabin next to it, that's technically a beach, right?
Could be. Oh, man. I've really been getting into watching videos of seals lately.
Itching for me to lose another limb, are ya?
He lost it in a shark accident.
Ah, yeah. No, it's a lot less interesting than that. I had chickenpox as a kid, and it was like, hey, what if your eye got all like a little messed up from that? And I mean, I can see out of it well enough to not like cut my hands off and stuff in the kitchen, but I can't like read out of it. It's pretty not great. I look like I'm not blind though. I look like a regular guy walking around.
No, we
So I got that advantage.
100% agree with that, Eris. It is too hard for new players. It is still too hard. POE, GGG does a terrible job of
Easing new players into the game. I mean,
yeah,
that would be
I
the
actually
thing
know
I would say is
where
their
that
absolute
is.
weakest part.
Shockingly, I actually know where that place is.
Huh. It is. It is just a fundamentally difficult game, and to some extent, maybe that's intended. Maybe they want this to be a Dark Souls-y type of thing where they're like, this game is hard if we punch you in the mouth to start off by saying like, hey, would you like to get punched in the mouth? Well, continue playing our game. It's gonna do that. It's gonna
Continue
punch
playing our
your
game so we
face.
can continue punching you in your mouth.
Yeah, genuinely. Like, that is what it is to play PoE. Especially PoE 2. Like, PoE 2 really hits you in the teeth as you, like, get into the start of the campaign. You go into the Grellwood, you're half naked, and everything hits you for most of your life with every swing. I don't know that it's the best approach. That's the thing, right? They're doing a Dark Souls, and it's, I guess, effective as that, but I don't know that it needs to be. I think it would actually be more appealing to more people if they eased you into the pain a little bit more smoothly.
Agreed.
Because me, an experienced player, I feel like the most painful section of the campaign is that, like, first 5 levels, and then once you actually have, you know, full gear and a couple of skills, and you're level 8 or 10 or whatever, then it, like, evens out and it feels pretty smooth.
So the only reason I know where that place is, that beach place is because I watched the block.
Ah.
He'll know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Or she. I'm sorry to assume your pronouns. I don't know.
That's true. Well done. Thieves can be...
They can be any gender.
That's it.
You wish to try again.
Hit a mirror hard enough, and it will shatter.
Yeah, I feel like you can eventually reach a point of brain-off farming in PoE too, but it's definitely harder. It's harder to get your defenses to that level. And then also, like, there are some other components of it, like the tablet system and stuff is a little bit more brain-on all the time compared to Scarabs and stuff. Yeah, that's true. At a budget that a newer player can get to, no, you never reach that point ever. And you definitely can, even as a somewhat newer player in PoE 1. I mean, that game is a lot more solved than PoE 2 is. they're still adding so many of the like fundamental components of this game with every patch. Even smaller patches, like I think you could argue this patch is smaller, even though it doesn't feel small. 0.2 is the smallest of the three, the worst patch ever. Technically true. And it was like pretty good. Wisps were bad, but you know, like everything else added in that patch was solid. Spears are fun. I might revisit spears at some point. That could be interesting. Just see, like, is there actually more to spears than met the initial eye of just like lightning spear and nothing else exists?
An image traps how we see ourselves. Break the
I don't really feel like I'm getting any value out of, and I mean, obviously that wasn't the point, but out of adding the firestorm or whatever, like, I realized the point of that was just to make it, literally just to make it generate energy more slowly, but I still don't think it's really getting the job done.
Break the image. Break the prison.
Huh. Interesting, ring. Is this anything?
A cracked mirror shows only
That
a
flooring looks
fractured
like it's made out of a bunch of pennies, but the wrong shape.
Yeah. I kind of like this area. It's a shame that Lake of Calandra League was, like, so ass. It is the worst league of all time in either game. Because there were a lot of things about it that were cool. And also, for those who have paid, I don't know, however much, and through whatever supporter pack, gotten the POE 1 soundtrack. First of all, that soundtrack's pretty good. Camille is really, really good at making music. And his whole team's good at sound design, actually. I want to give credit to everybody. But also, the soundtrack for this area that's not playing currently, the Lake of Calandra soundtrack for POE 1 is maybe the best music they ever made for any league. Any, like, league mechanic, you know, not including boss fights or whatever. It is awesome. And it is unfortunately associated with the worst league mechanic of all time. So, like, I always like to throw some soundtrack into the videos we make, just like a little backing, you know, if I'm being honest, to cover up the little breath sounds or whatever that I also filter out, but some still get in. Yeah, now we're just covering them up with a little Lionized Watch soundtrack, and everybody's happy. But, yeah, I would never use the Lake of Calandra soundtrack, even though it rocks, because Lake of Calandra was terrible. Maybe I still should. Nobody's gonna be like, hey, you're using the soundtrack from a league that was bad, right?
Yeah.
Maybe now they will, now that I've pointed it out. But that has genuinely been in my mind this whole time. It's like, well, can't use that. That league was bad. Crucible might be my least favorite league, mechanically, of PoE 1. Not because it was bad, but because it was annoying. You really had to, like, carry around items in your second inventory slot to level them up by doing a thing that you slowly charge up every map. And then if you aren't insanely strong, it turns you into dust. Yeah. Ugh. This is very tasty tea.
Yep.
I don't know what it is.
I know.
Is this Chinese strawberry tea?
No.
What am I drinking?
Pomegranate green tea.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, it sort of tastes like red berry, but not berry. Red fruit. Got it. Mercenary League mechanic was kind of a mixed bag. On the one hand, the build diversity, like the build construction aspect of Mercenary, being able to basically make a second support character for yourself, that was cool. And getting 50% increased drops and stuff, that was cool. Out of having a half a player around. Unfortunately, it just wound up being like, what is the name of that body armor? Everybody just set their Merc's lightning rest to -200 and then put on whatever it's called. Doriani's prototype. And then snuck in an extra aura as well. I mean, we did the same thing. Like, no one's not guilty here. And it's brand elementalist with a Doriani's prototype, Merc, and an extra Wrath aura. And now everything, you do like whatever it is, 150 million DPS, and you're unkillable.
Love being unkillable.
Didn't mind it. It was like I was thinking about this earlier. The one time that we did any sort of like uber bossing, we did it on stream actually on that character. And we just like, by uber bossing, I mean like, let's kill an uber boss like 50 times in an hour instead of like do it a few times for challenges or footage and then never again. And it was just like very profitable and fun because of the stream, and otherwise uber bossing is still as boring as ever as a currency farming mechanic. But that character was deleting Uber Cirrus in like 2 seconds, so didn't mind that part of it.
Uh-oh, somebody just made the naughty list in the comment section.
Uh-oh. Time to get clowned on.
We decided that for New Year's we're gonna remove a bunch of the comment bans, so be prepared for some spicy chat in the comment.
Yeah.
Not all of them. There are a few people who we're not going to unban.
Yeah. One person who said some very bad words.
Yeah.
Uber Cirrus is a good fight. Maybe the hardest of the Ubers, if I stop and think about it a bit. But boy, yeah. It's a really, really painful fight if you're not, like, used to it. I mean, regular Cirrus with the way that his deatomization storms, like, just fill up the room is already bad enough. To then like have him shooting out extra deatomization storms and spawning an extra one underneath him and pushing you all around. Look, they made the fight to be very hard, you know? I was thinking about it earlier. Like, on the one hand, I hate Uber fights. I hate Uber bosses. I think they're boring. But on the other hand, I think they're great for the game. I love Uber fights, even though I just said I hate them. I love that they exist. I think it's good for the game that that kind of pinnacle chase content exists. I think it's good that it enables specific build archetypes that just go for like, yeah, I could kill God twice in 1 second, you know? My DPS isn't measured in damage per second, and it's measured in gods per second, you know? Like, that's great. Ah, damn it, I got temp chains again. But on the other hand, like, just sitting there and killing one Uber boss over and over again, if you're not on a super optimized build for it, boring. Hello, Wobbles. Thanks for tuning in. We are here and just hanging out, having a good time playing some Plant Druid. Yeah, getting the first couple Uber boss kills, especially when your character's not like just killing them in like a second and a half for like the challenge. That feels pretty good. Like, that was how I felt about doing pinnacle bosses on this character, since it is kind of lower budget. It felt like pretty rewarding actually to kill like max level King of the Mist. Not only was it like fun to do, but also there's some special dialogue for doing King of the Mist on a Druid. He has like some new voice lines and stuff, and mocks you for being a Druid who like built the maze,
End of the line.
which was really cool. But on the other hand, it was still like, ugh, bossing, ew. And then, you know, it wasn't like I was blasting the thing in 2 seconds either after playing the Poison Pathfinder that had way, way higher budget. That character definitely had a lot more single target DPS than this. Oh, damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Now I have to do them all. This definitely is a smoother mapper than the Pathfinder was, so I never have to think about, like, missing. I missed all the time on the Pathfinder. You shoot out 1 arrow at a time. Even if you were to go up to 3, that would make it a little easier, but, like, that's so much stat investment to get to 3 arrows. Whereas this character, you know, the vines, they're just a wall of pain. Nothing is living through you right-clicking.
Nature's grasp!
Oh, cool. Yeah, we are working on a video for the like in-game version of this. Sheppy.
Yeah, we'll probably do one more update for this one, and then we'll move on to the next.
Yeah, we'll probably do.
We're not gonna try to
werewolf.
perfect things. We're gonna just, you know.
Yeah, for Druid, we're kind of going with like a sampler platter approach, at least for now. Like we'll kind of play through plant, play through werewolf, maybe bear. Don't know about wyvern, and then kind of like maybe then at that point either take a look at some other builds or take a second look at, you know, if any of them really has like actually stood out among the crowd. Oh, no, 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 no. Do not block me out of the room and then kill me. All right. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Yeah. All right.
Fortune favors me.
I mean, that's not like a powerful map boss, but still, it's not terrible. Oh no, I have to run the whole map again to get all these.
It's less dangerous than our other main build. Oh.
Oh yeah, definitely.
More relaxing to play.
Yeah, much easier to play, and way less horrible in the campaign. Like this character felt great in the campaign, whereas Poison Pathfinder, I enjoyed it. We had a nice time on League launch. It was fun. It wasn't easy. You know, any Ranger start is always going to be, like, rough. For Ranger start, I thought it went well. But, yeah, we're still grading on a curve. Plants have been pretty fun. They've definitely exceeded expectations. You know, when they first said, like, Plant Druid will be a build archetype. Like, when they put out that little video, was it, like, the day before the League launched, or maybe 2 days before the League launched? They were like, yeah, we're putting out a little build with a little video with, like, a bunch of build recommendation ideas for in-game for Druid, just because we've seen some people voice concerns about Druid having no damage or whatever. Here's what it can do, and then it was just like liquefying in-game. Plant Druid was the one of the 3 or 4 or whatever that were in that video that really was like, well, that's pretty interesting looking. Yeah, alright. Whatevs, that'll work. Interesting. Well, you know, having not really played much of the Wolf Druid, that'll be fun to just do a comparison. Maybe it'll wind up feeling even better.
Yep.
I mean, to some extent, your experience in the campaign is always going to be a little dictated by the gear you run across. It does seem more like that's the case for attackers, usually, than for casters. Casters kind of always have an okay time. Pretty much always. Alright. Chance? Nope, no chance. Max mana, I'm pretty confident that's bad. Ooh, I don't know. Is that anything? Okay. No, the answer is no, it's not anything, but I can throw it into a tab and forget about it forever.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Yeah, I usually treat the first run through of the campaign as like most of the run throughs of the campaign honestly is like SSF ish. Just a little thing I like to do. Okay, Steaming Springs is that snake lady. She's kind of dangerous actually, but there's like no damage mods on this map, so
Are you
it's gonna
afraid
be
of snakes?
fine. I mean, I don't love them. I wouldn't say I'm scared of snakes, but I don't love them. They're not my fave. Are they your fave? How do you feel about snakes?
They've got all out there. I would rather they just be out there, not in here.
You're saying they have the entire outdoors, the entire not inside the building with you to be in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as they hang out in their place and I hang out in my place, we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to hang out together though.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You there, local.
I think I'm on board with that. I don't think I have any issue with snakes. I just want to have no interaction with snakes
Yeah, I'm not
at all,
taking any personal
really.
issue with them or anything. I just don't want to hang out with them. That's all.
Yeah. Well, you know, I like all animals, as you do as well. I'm a friend of animals. And
Yeah.
I know some people like snakes and want to keep them as pets and stuff, and that's
No, I
not
don't
for
want that.
me, but I'm not like a hater or whatever. Some people get vocal about thinking that's whatever, not liking that. I just feel the same way I do like about like fish. Like, I don't really see the point of having them as a pet. But they are cool looking. It's probably not fair to only like, you know, fuzzy pets, kitty cats, and dogs mostly, but they are nice. Cute little guys. I'd love to have a seal as a pet, but I don't have the entire Arctic Ocean in my backyard.
Yeah.
Or Antarctic Ocean in my backyard to like make that work. So they'd be pretty unhappy with me for bringing them here to this very hot place with all of their fat.
Yeah.
It would be rude.
Agreed.
There are some Japanese seals of whom I'm a big fan, though, at the Takari Center in Hokkaido, Japan. That's right, I know a fair bit about Japanese seal lore, I guess. It's the one bit of Japanese knowledge I have. They live on the, like, near the Sea of Okhotsk? Near Russia? And they're just cute little guys. That's pretty much it. Yeah, that's a pretty lucky craft in the campaign to get a, like, flat fizz and increased fizz and plus skills. I might have gotten something like that, something similar to that in the campaign. Ooh, and catalyst stack, not too bad. And yeah, that feels pretty huge when you get like a big weapon on a attacker. That is exactly what happened last league on on warrior for me is I got a really nice weapon in the like middle of the campaign, like right around the end of Act 3, if I remember correctly, heading into Act 4. And then I never learned any of the mechanics of any of the bosses in Act 4 because my first experience with all of them was I right-click them once or twice and they're dead.
Just obliterating them,
Yeah,
yeah.
just gone. Annihilation.
Like, oh, I'm sure this does something, but...
Yeah. Especially that guy at the top of the, like, the cultist island. I don't remember his name. Jump scare. I don't remember his name, the guy on the cultist island, and I never will because I killed him instantly the first time I ever saw him. I killed him, like, so insanely fast. I think I ran in and stunned him and dropped a hammer of the gods on his head, and then he was dead. It's like, well, that was pretty nice. Yeah, pretty much all the trash in zones dies in, like, one right-click on Plant Druid. Pretty much all of it. Maybe if you're doing, like, a crit-resistant map, or you find, like, a crit-resistant rare that can live for, like, a hit or two. Boss damage is decent. This is a pretty budget build, though. So, like, for the budget, the boss damage is great. Oh, yeah, I mean, on Warrior. On Warrior, it was one-tapping all the bosses last league, yeah. Yeah, Plant Druid hadn't been one-tapping anything boss-related, even in the campaign, but it did fly through the campaign bosses, especially toward the end.
I actually think you leveled faster with the Druid than you did with the Pathfinder.
Oh, 100%, yeah. I wasn't really that locked in on the Druid either. I was definitely, like, stopping and writing stuff down, and for the first...
Watching movies.
Watching... what was I watching?
Squid Game.
Squid Game. I was watching Squid Game, so I was literally watching the actual show. I was, like, reading the show. I was reading Squid Game. I read a book, you guys. I read Squid Game.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. I got temp chains. I jumped right into it, too. Okay, not too bad.
Go on, quickly.
Yeah, that show gripped me like I hadn't been, like, caught up by a show in a while. Is this anything? No, it's not. Is this anything? No, it's not.
A useful trade. Quickly.
Yeah, the temple... I like the idea of the temple mechanic a lot, and I like the execution of the temple mechanic somewhat. If you know what I'm saying. You know, less.
Go for it.
But it's good. It's obviously very rewarding at the current moment, but just even barring that, it's like not a bad mechanic.
You can't leave this dream.
It's just not clear. Like, what's gonna happen next, there's so much, like, uncertainty in the way it's designed and in the way it's conveyed to players.
Mortal fool.
Yeah, I hear that, medic. I mean, we're definitely gonna... Nice, first of all. We're definitely gonna get more in-game changes next league, and I don't want to, like, lean into the whole, like, this is a small patch, this is a big patch, this is a small patch, this is a big patch, but, like, it does sort of seem like they're going to be going that way, because, like, 0.3 was a pretty huge patch, in terms of, like, just wholesale redesign to lots and lots of skills and enabling tons of build archetypes. This patch added a whole class. A class with a lot of build archetypes of its own. But it does seem like 0.5 is going to be like a gigantic patch. Atlas tree rework, probably a rework to most of the in-game systems, like on a functional level. I would say there are some things like Expedition and Ritual that probably don't need to work differently, really. But like reward structure for Expedition could be better. Probably get more ascendancies next patch, probably a decent chance of getting another class too. You know, we're not getting the next patch until April. So that's like quite a lot of work away. And even though Keeper's League was like a little on the smaller side, I feel like we're kind of almost going back to that old school POE 1 back when it was just Path of Exile only design. Before, like, I want to say Betrayal League, where, like, they did deliberately do that as their design philosophy of, like, big league, small league, big league, small league. I feel like we're kind of heading that way with the two games, where it's like we kind of get a big league and a small league, big league and a small league. Or really, I think it's kind of going, like, big and big, small and small. Because Secrets of the Atlas League, Merc League, like, that was a very big league. And then Keepers, a little smaller. Patch 0.3, very big league. Patch 0.4, a little smaller, but not really. Yeah, that is all the new classes for PoE 2 with Druid. The remaining classes are Templar, Marauder, Shadow. Feel like I'm missing one. Maybe not. Duelist. Yeah, Delirium is so much less awful now. It's like legitimately pretty good. And obviously, as you can see from the Divine Orb dropping like right at the start of this map with Delirium, like, it's not unrewarding. The amount of drop scaling that you get out of Delirium is noticeable, and the monsters it adds is noticeable.
Roots and snare ye!
Oh, I agree 100%. I would be fine if they kept PoE 1 Delirium mechanically the same, but if they fixed PoE 1 visuals to work like this, which I almost see that as like a foregone conclusion. Like, I think this is another one of those things that, like, you know, something really good happens in PoE 2, all the PoE 2 haters are like, I'm not happy that this happened, I wish it happened for PoE 1, and it's like, come on, man. You know it's going to happen for PoE 1 in like a month or two. And then a month or two pass, and it sure does. That was close. I don't think I want to do this boss with Delirium and him being a powerful boss. In fact, I don't think I want to do this expedition with Delirium. Let's go ahead and end it. I'm good. I'm not trying to get killed. Lightning immune, yeah, I can live with that.
There could be anything in that treasure.
Out of mana! Out of mana!
Too many plants. Alright.
Be gone, foul creature!
What am I missing here? Elites over here. Got it. Yeah, the Foulborn Exalted and whatever other currency from Keeper's League has been awesome. I absolutely think. Oh, the Foulborn Uniques and stuff have also been awesome. Yeah, like, they added a bunch of really cool stuff that was clearly just taken directly from PoE 2 in Keeper's League and, like, super successful.
Nature's grasp. Out of mana.
As much as that league has been like somewhat rightly maligned for no, damn it. I refuse to believe that I was in that, but alright. Damn. That is annoying as hell. Oh, I hate that boss. Oh well, rip. Keeper's League caught a lot of heat, but, like, it is really not. It's not all bad, right? Like, it had a lot of good aspects to it. There's definitely a lot of stuff that people would be happy if it carried over. I don't want to do that map again. I hate that map.
Go for it.
I do feel like I need to do something with this cast on crit setup. Like, I don't feel like the area was really doing me any favors. Maybe it was, though. I know it bumped up the mana cost, so I didn't love that. It's like a nice slow skill that I could add in there that won't add like a ton of mana cost, but it'll like really just isn't anything. Maybe the best move to actually make this as slow as possible would be to add like some level 3 skills or something really stupid. Fireball. Ugh, that seems so incredibly stupid and lame. Let me just double check how long the thunderstorm's actually lasting anyway. Drench duration is only 0.68, and it's applying that every half second, so it's basically full uptime. Storm duration is only 4 seconds, so we do want this proccing pretty much the whole time, right? For every 4 seconds. But it's proccing way more than every 4 seconds, I think. On bosses.
Pounce has gotten a lot of people killed, though.
It's gotten
A lot of people
me
have
killed.
complained.
Yeah. I'm one of those people, unfortunately. I don't know, maybe I go back to just throwing the bone cage out. Like, that kind of worked. It definitely killed stuff in the maps, which I didn't mind. Astral projection, that's fun. It's fun to say I'm going to go astrally project.
Same.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure Pounce will be even more fun when it's like part of a werewolf setup, where it makes like more sense.
Routes and snare ye!
Rather than just being like a mobility skill for a caster.
Balance restored!
Hail.
Potions!
Are you sure about that one? Seems risky.
Let's see. Anything else good around here? Yeah, kinda. Alright, nice. Paid off.
Wilds take ya!
The roll and the sprint have been such like huge game changers for this, for the like the feel of this to POE 1. Like the roll's obviously been in since the start, but I mean that is the main reason for the like big adjustment back to playing POE 1 again after doing this for a while. You know, you have tools that function sort of like it, like Flame Dash and whatever. Flame Dash, Frostblink. They get the dodgy feel, sorta. But the sprint and the whole idea of like sprinting to move around quickly and then casting while moving, it just feels so good. Yeah, I mean, I think if I could fix anything about PoE 2, like, I think what you're saying, Medic, is like exactly what I would really want. As much as I want like in-game stuff, and we're obviously gonna get that. Stuff I'd rather see like sooner, like next patch rather than, you know, 1.0 is like all the inventory management stuff that's still not in the game, like no expedition tab, no whatever tab, fragments, no, not having their own dedicated tab. Like I really would like to see more of that stuff completed, which I'm sure is not like a super high priority for them. But I think with the in-game rework, it actually kind of needs to be, because it is a big part of the in-game shuffle. You know, every map you dump everything in your dump tab or whatever. It's like, you know, it would be nice if we had like a proper bunch of in-game tabs with all of that.
No mana!
Alright. Pretty cool. No, 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 damn it. I'm just stuck in a wall and killed instantly. God.
You wish to try again?
That's so cool.
This is all we have.
I'm mad now. The only thing that can cheer me up is getting a headhunter. Oh, well, I tried.
I'm so upset. I hate this game so much. The only thing that will make me change my mind
Is an immediate headhunter. I tried. That's pretty good. Those maps are cursed. I mean, the one boss, I'm bad at that boss, right? So, like, that was just, like, a not good death. A death that was bad. The death to the rare, like, locking me in the wall and then just instantly killing me with the Chaos Sprinkler, that's what we call bullshit. That was a nice, classic bullshit death. Bullshit?
Another step into the past.
Okay. 1, 2 side chests and 2 underground areas. And they're kind of just like laid out in the worst possible way. So I think we just go currency and can we get there? Real that reached. I don't really understand how that reached, but okay. Cool. Nope, I don't want always crits. I'm good. Okay, we're still doing all right. Can we reach both at the same time? No, we can't. I feel like I messed up by not starting over on this side and then finishing over in that area. All right, restarting. Ugh. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, now we're in good shape. Fascinating how some of these things like monster hits are always crits is like not like huge glowing flag like this is horrible, this will kill you, like that's marked as like nothing. Okay, I didn't get every single one of them. There's one over on that beach, but got pretty close I think to every single one of the expedition chests in this whole area, so let's light them up and hope we get some lucky drops. Worst case scenario, I'm thinking like 50 of the expedition currency, which is like better than half a divine, but maybe better than that. Never know. I didn't check to make sure I hadn't done anything like giving myself no physical damage taken or something, but no, we're good. No, I've never tried a no-hit run. I know I would fail it. Like, I'm bad at Sanctum. I was actually hardcore raiding in WoW when Sanctum League came out, so I didn't play that league until, like, a month or so had passed. That was, like, the last league that I had a super-duper late start on. It was obviously before we were doing content creation on POE at all.
Yeah.
And, I mean, I did regret missing it, but just like I've never really felt like super great or comfortable with. I missed this side. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, whew. I did. Shit. Okay, I felt like I missed something. Damn it. That sucks. Well, I'm mad at myself now, and I'm over it. We'll be alright. Realistically, sour grapes, but like realistically, I missed out on like 3 exalts. We'll never know. This guy needs to die instantly. Had enough.
Grave walker.
Ugh, bad chests. All bad chests. I think that might be the only one that's dropped a double-digit number of splinters, so we might actually be in for a bit of disappointment here. But we'll see. Let's go ahead and open them up. right, let's see how bad we did. 62. Feels like that could have been better, but I think really the only thing that could have been better is if I hadn't missed a 2 damn treasure chests. Oof. Oh well.
Yes.
Still pretty solid, to be honest. Cold and Chaos, that's not too bad. Cold minus max res, that's also not too bad. Just increased damage and no other stat, that's not too bad. That one's super easy. Just extra Chaos and Lightning. Just extra Lightning. Yeah, none of these are too awful. Cannot believe I botched both of those maps right next to each other. How very lame. Frozen Falls. Is this the one with the lightning version of Blackjaw? I'm just going to do these 2 1 tablets and get them out. Is this the sort of like snowy mountaintop? Otherwise I don't... Oh, it's this place. It's the one with the not so horrible bird boss at the end.
Wilds take it.
Bless you.
Thanks.
Good solid sneeze.
Thanks.
Wretched animal.
You there, local, come here.
The wilds take hold.
Alright, so let's see, what do we got here? I saw the 1 treasure chest over here on the left side. That's looking pretty good. Nothing really valuable around here, to be honest. Another one over here on this side. Alright, I guess that's what I'm trying to do with my last 2 bombs. If I can reach it. Got 1 and 2 rare ones. Alright, fingers crossed we get a logbook out of this. We should, right? And also don't die. Oh my god, how did I miss it? I am not loving that. Well, at least I got the second one.
Balance restored.
Well, I don't really understand how I missed that, but okay, no logbook this time. I was sure that I had hit it. Guess not. Ignite is a very annoying debuff. Being ignited by everything all the time, thanks to the delirium, gets a little old. I mean, that's why I'm not running delirium most of the time. That fire line from the delirium demons is insanely long. Fully off screen. Also, get another mechanic. Do anything else. They only have the one skill. The igniting fire line. They never use anything else, I feel like. Case in point. Here he is. Once again. Then there's another one. Alright, let's go get that boss. I think he might be in that little north corner, but I'm just going to check over here to the east. Nope, he's northeast. Okay. Where are you going? Remnants, please. Thank you. Okay.
Speak. This is all we have.
Still no headhunter one of these days.
These are our supplies.
Not that I would use it if I had it. It's pretty annoying to get blinked into stuff, to be honest. Pretty nice. Alright, well, those two aren't so great. Oh, right, it's new tablet time. A fun time. Yeah, I'll take that. That's not too bad. Actually, you know what? Let's do more straight up expedition farming. We were doing that earlier. Pretty fun, and honestly, still fun. And still rewarding, and not actually very dangerous. So, not too bad. This is Worm Boss, if I remember correctly. I don't feel like this is going to be too awful. Not too bad, but not too great either. Alright, this one will be nice and easy. Yeah.
Face your fate.
Nature's grasp! rabid swine!
Not sure how many I have stored up. Kind of want to go check. Oh, cool. T1 light radius. Perfect. I think we've got like 1.5. Okay, yeah, 1 and 4. All right, we'll do this temple. I didn't really want to, but I have an access chamber and an architect and an Aziri that I've got all hooked up here, so I guess I'll just go ahead and hit it. Now I have the question, do I activate the no destabilize on the depot here, which will save some number of these tiles out there? And I think the answer is yes. With that being said, let's do 2 more maps, and then I'll run the temple and kill Aziri, and then I'll have a really, really crappy temple left to run after that.
Nature's grasp! Wilds take you! Hello there!
But maybe not that crappy because of having the destabilize thing. Maybe it'll be alright.
Out of mana!
Seems risky.
Alright, I am running a runic monsters or duplicated tablets, so that's literally worthless. That modifier there, which is okay. What's not okay is missing the only 2 like good reward chests in this area. That's less okay.
Hope you unearth some ancient figurines.
Okay, it's gonna be real easy. I'm more worried about this abyss spawning some kind of horrible monsters than I am the expedition directly. So far, so good.
That'll do.
I'm so glad you asked about expedition and expedition logbooks. We actually put out a video about that earlier today. About both. We answered both of those questions. It is a legit money printer, I'll tell you.
I don't know what people are doing that they're getting 1 across 15 runs. Like,
I mean, you know, RNG can be bad, but more than likely they're doing something wrong. They're trying to do something like, you know, other than what we said, like running different tablets or doing this in a tier 1 map or something. I think you would still get tablets in logbooks in a tier 1 map, though. They're trying to do another league mechanic at the same time, trying to do Abyss or something.
yeah, probably.
Which is like, well, look, man, if you try to hedge your bets, you're going to eat into your results. Or, you know, I mean, like, look, I don't know. Everyone who complains can't be lying. Some people can just be unlucky or whatever, but Like, some people do just lie. Some people will do like 2 maps and not get anything and be like, I did 15 maps and I didn't get anything and your strategy's bad. It's like, okay. Usually they're a little more like obvious, you know, like I did 150, you know, like some large numbers, like really, you counted? You counted in this game, you know, like it's maybe a little easier to count in POE 1. Where you got, you know, 20 scarabs at a time. But in this game, I mean, I guess you can count off the tablet charges. That was how I was counting. But like, that was the experience over like counting for 20 maps. It's like 21 tablets or 21 logbooks. It's like, okay, yeah, wow. Maybe some good RNG in there, maybe a little, but you know, I don't know. Definitely depends on the map setup, like the Atlas passive trees set up. Like I'm set up for essences right now, which is the wrong one, so I'm definitely going to get fewer logbooks in the current approach. I should probably go change my tree after this map, since I'm, I guess, going back to Expedition. I kind of thought after putting that video out and like, you know, going to bed or whatever, I'd wake up and the profitability for it would be like in the toilet. But I think we're deep enough into the league that everything's stable, and if anything, I'm making more per logbook run than I was before. Nope, no, thank you. I prefer not to be killed.
Wait, are you sure?
Yep, pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
Damn, pain. What is that, a more monster life? Yeah, more monster life and Ellie res. Yeah, pretty brutal. In terms of him just like not taking damage, but everything else was nice. What'd I miss? What'd I miss? I guess I missed a checkpoint along the way somewhere. Who cares? Good morning, despair.
Speak. Choose what you need.
Wow, that is a really solid tablet for bossing. This aspect of map setup could still use some improvement. It could still be tightened up further. Also a great tablet. It's not terrible, but it's not great.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Nice, very easy. Good. Okay, let's fix that tree. No more essence stuff. We're back off the essences and back over to pack size maxing. Good for XP farming too. A lot better than essences. Yeah, that'll do it. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, the approach I've taken with tablets is just to roll them as I get them. Otherwise, yeah, it's pretty tedious to sit there and try and roll them all up in one go.
Shipment sent.
I haven't done a Castaway map this league. Not that I really need to. I mean, there's not really any point to it, but I'll do it just because it's fun. Yeah, I like fun. Who doesn't?
I don't know. I've
Big fun
I've
hater?
heard that I'm not having fun, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
22
yeah,
mil?
so obviously.
22.1
not
mil?
us.
Yeah.
Wilds take it.
I love what they've done with curses in maps. Like, rather than just killing them as an affix, or being, like, horrifically oppressive, always on debuffs that just, like, totally suck. Instead, they're just in like, a mechanic. They're a thing you dodge. Honestly, fantastic stuff. I think I still have some more spirits together. Alright, I had 22.1 million gold before the start of this map. We'll see how much we actually get out of it. I don't remember. It might, it's probably going to wind up not actually being that much. Yeah, wisps are still bad, unfortunately. They're absurdly bad. And obviously, if you get insanely lucky with the, whatever it's called, the charm drop from the wisps, you can make like 150 divines or whatever off of that. Like, sure, but you know, you are basically just playing the lottery with actual regular lottery odds.
Yep.
Yeah. Like, you could farm that mechanic all league and never make anything. You're better off farming something like Expedition, where you're making like half a divine to a divine every logbook. Alright, well, I made like 500,000 gold so far. It's not too bad.
Eternal pain.
Gonna drop any gold? Nope. Okay, that's fine. And the spots in the middle of the island.
Nature's grasp.
Right around here. It's in unpassable terrain for some reason. I mean, I do think that's the reason why it's so expensive, yeah, ultimately. Alright, 750,000 gold from that map. Not too bad.
Good news. Can I have...
I mean, it's not great. I don't care about gold. I'm not using it, but, you know, theoretically not too bad. If I wanted to gamble up a headhunter, like if I wanted to cause incurable wrist pain for some reason, that would be, useful. Maybe.
May Garukan guide you.
Alright, 2 more maps and we go kill, at Ziri. And then do whatever follow-up temple comes out of that. I don't feel like doing the Delirium Mirror. I just don't feel like it. Sometimes I don't feel like it.
Nature takes what's old.
Yeah, that would be the real move for gold, like gambling, would be like trying to buy. I mean, the odds on, I have no idea what the actual numerical odds are, but the odds are like no. Just 0.0. I think time-wise, you'd probably be better off farming just like straight raw currency out of any other league mechanic and buying one directly than trying to gamble it. It's the same with the like chance orbs, but I'm still doing it. Every time I get a chance orb, it's like, well, what else am I doing with these things? Is this a more damage map? No, it's a more monster life. Ew. Alright, 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 alright. Nice. Alright, nice. 2 of those. 2 of those right on top of each other. Dang. I mean, I know Abyss is better than anything else, like just straight farming it. You do have to get lucky with some nice drops, though. And it will kill you. It just killed me more than every other league mechanic combined. Even the ones that overlap with it, like Essence and Expedition, even if I counted those as not an Abyss kill. What? This map is insane. 3 Abyssal Echoes in 1 map. That's pretty good. Damn. That is, that's a pretty good string of luck. 3 headhunters from Chance Orbs. I'm still up to 0 career Chance Orbed headhunters. That's okay, though. I got my first headhunter in POE 1 off of a Ancient Orb. The first Ancient Orb I ever used. Actually. And the last one that ever got anything good. So, you know. I always had the mindset of, like, never gamble. So I never gambled. Nope, I am just running basic Juice Tablet maps. I have no rarity or in rarity or something. Yep. And I did everything. I set it up all right. I even did the extra bit of juice to go get like a level, item level, whatever it is, 44 or something belt, like one that is like specifically in the level range as Headhunter, where it's like not droppable, but you can actually like Ancient Orb to it. Like I looked up a whole guide on Reddit on how to do it, went into a map with Nemesis on it, all of that. And I believe it was a Burial Chamber map. I was farming Burial Chamber at the time. I had an onion tied to my belt because that was the style at the time, and yeah, well, I had a bunch of them stocked up, or what I thought was a bunch of them stocked up anyway. One click, and I was like, oh, well, I guess I'm done.
blind dogs! Come on up! Your power's spent.
That was a very lucky, like, couple of weeks. Had that, and then just had, like, some very, very good drop luck in Blight League.
True.
And that was back when I played FIFA, and I got a team of the season Messi out of a whatever they were called, SBC. I traded a bunch of cards. I got a team of the season Messi. Also, I was very lucky. Yeah, I definitely don't want to enable everything to crit, so I'm going to be stepping away from that.
Up some treasure chests. Shall we?
Nice logbook.
Not on my watch.
I mean, as for what your filter is, you just, you know, use whatever you level of stuff you want to pick up. Can't really tell you, you know, like what filter strictness to use that's right for you. It's sort of like asking what your favorite jelly is for like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches or whatever, or for toast.
Oh, well, enjoy it. It's a relaxing build compared to others.
It's very fun. It's very, very pleasant. It's like, I love the Poison Pathfinder, but that build is sweaty compared to this one. And I don't really think it was that sweaty, but it's definitely sweatier than this.
What is choose what you need?
Junk,
I will
junk,
make use of this.
junk. Damn, man. Damn. What a map. Hell of a map. I gotta figure out how to gear up minions. That's like just a complete blind spot in my game knowledge that like definitely prevents me from making currency. Lots of currency if we're being real. Because minion lovers are willing to pay through the nose for good minion stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not loving the pin thing. I think we're gonna drop that and just go back to like, I don't know, anything else. Honestly, like the Firestorm just being incredibly slow and making it slower to cast was like nothing, right? Nothing. It increased the cost a lot. 42 mana every trigger versus 71. Yeah, I think this is worse, actually. I think the best move is just the magnified area and the spell cascade, ultimately. Goes from 42 mana to 54. It's not that bad. And then we get more area, and that's kind of it. Yeah, that's right, dude. And then the way that we're doing the current strategies in the expedition video from earlier today. Let me just double check, make sure I didn't already hit 6 more maps here for this temple, because I know I have one stocked up and ready to go. Okay, yeah, I have 5. All right, 1 more map. Yeah, I mean, that's the issue with evasion. As much fun as evasion builds are, like, I prefer evasion builds. Sometimes you do just take 1 hit too many, you just don't evade enough, or whatever. You don't evade the right hit, and now you fall over.
Nature's grasp. Wretched animal. Wilds take you.
Local, need your aid. It'll be a battle then.
Alright, we're just going for all monsters, because I didn't really see any good treasure rewards in this area, so just going for all monster markers and hoping that they drop the logbooks. And they have. Mission accomplished. And they continue to do it. Oh, I missed this one. Damn it. How did I... It must have been under... Nope, I didn't miss it. Alright.
Not on my watch.
Me for that.
Finally. Yeah, 2 logbooks, not bad. Thank you, dude. We appreciate it.
Rattling bones.
Yeah, the life flask from Oroth can drop from any tier. It supposedly has higher drop chance at higher tiers, but I don't know exact numbers. Yeah, no problem. Not a bad idea, honestly. Alright, monkey time. Don't get crushed. Nice try, Bozo.
No mana.
I love the trees popping in and out of line of sight, like blocking my ability to see the boss over and over again. Yeah, it is. It is like Huey 1. Alright, let's go kill a queen. A queen of being dead.
Cannot trust a stone to stay still here.
Alright, let's see. Rare monsters have 120% increased effectiveness. That's pretty good. 21% on the unique monsters, which means any of the little, like, side areas, zone bosses, I guess, but mostly just, architect, because Queen Aziri doesn't actually drop anything. It's just the chests. She actually drops nothing, which feels like a ripoff. But she does have got his chests. 4 of them. No, she has 6 in her chamber that drop a bunch of stuff. Got a div from one of them last time.
Good night, dude.
Good night.
Wilds take ya! Maniacs!
Oh boy, a Vol Orb. One entire Vol Orb.
Wow.
I'm rich.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, big time.
Let's spend it all in one place.
Oh, I'll try not to. I'll try not to. Hey, unique. See if he drops anything. Looks like the answer is going to be no. Oh, there we go. Xantipe's medallion. We start getting some more mods. Really ramp up the amount of stuff dropping in these maps. Nice. Or temples, whatever. Another rank 3 guy. Hello. Time to die. I do wish these would drop, or at least had a chance to drop the like tier 2 and tier 3 exalts. Like that would be nice. Yeah, Temple's pretty fun. Like mechanically, it's nice. So it's like a map without. I was gonna say without the setup. I mean, it's considerably more setup, but it's also not any setup once you open it. You know, so kind of like no setup. Even though it's really like 100 times as much. But yeah, the scaling once you get the temple like fully connected stuff is just insane. I could absolutely see, like, I fully expect this to be a league mechanic that they carry forward into the coming league. For one, it's got like a bunch of story implications, so there just like is no way that they take it out of the game. Spoilers for the Aziri fight that I'm about to go do in a minute here, but like, yeah, a bunch of story implications out of that. So there's just no way it's not part of the game going forward. But also, like, it is a good league mechanic, even though people were complaining about not getting enough currency from it. Mechanically, it's solid. The events and the zones are good. Very simple, and they throw a bunch of currency at you in the campaign when you need it. Or, yeah. And, you know, more rewarding once you get into in-game, obviously. And then this temple, once you set it up right, is incredible. Yeah. And something that I thought was a bug, but then I wasn't sure, was like running into random unique monsters in just like hallway rooms. I don't know if that was intended or a bug or something. I saw that they'd like fixed something related to that, but I think it was different. That unique monsters like showing up in the wrong rooms, but having unique monsters in like just random hallway rooms is kind of fun too. Like jump scare moment, I had the unique monkey guy show up and like try to flatten me a couple of times, but it's fun. Just having a boss show up, don't mind it. Nice. I haven't really played around with any of these ancient infusers. I should. But I feel like the odds of getting more than I can sell them for to like people doing group play is pretty low, so probably better to just, you know, take the 20 something chaos or whatever it is that they're worth. 7, 20, I don't know.
The cheaty bursts for me, and me alone. You cannot stop us.
Okay.
This is the one. I know it.
Alright, I'll go kill Atziri first. Then kill the Architect. I've died more to the Architect than Atziri. I'm up to 0 deaths on Atziri. Not to jinx it, but, you know.
Yeah, I feel like that is jinxing it.
I mean...
Oh, this has never killed me, you guys.
Well, I don't think so.
Dies.
I've killed her a bunch of times on this guy already. And by a bunch, I think I mean 2. But, you know. Alright, time to die, lady. Take those clothes off and get ready to die.
Come now. Give
Oh, okay.
unto me your desire. At last, fulfill my soul.
Yeah, I think that's a fair criticism of the temple. It's almost exactly what it is. You get nothing, or you get, like, a mountain of currency. And there's very little in between.
I am forever.
Yep, and she's phased. Hell of a fight. Yeah, I know, right? We're playing stuff on the dark side of Steve.
Understand our connection.
Not
They
really.
could never understand.
Not really. The guys at GGG just aren't quite as puritanical as most American game developers. And I don't mind that.
They
They're
were
more...
like, what's better than 2 bobs? 4 bobs, obviously.
Yeah, and
4
honestly,
bobs.
like, it's art, man. They're artists. Old Kubrick. Love to just have topless women in his movies for no real reason. It's like, there is a reason. It's called art.
This is how it happens. We must get out of here.
Yep.
Go. Back through the portal.
I have wondered, like, can you die if you hang out here long enough? I haven't been willing to risk it yet. I'm pretty sure the answer is no. I don't want to lose out on, I don't know, a Divine or 5 or whatever. Maybe at some point, like later in the league when I don't care anymore, I'll come back and just see.
Treasure for the taken.
And then this is like a nice little thematic slowdown. You have to wait. Also, did I really just get nothing? I got nothing. Boo. I didn't get anything. Wow, that sucks. Just kidding. I got a Divine Naval Cultivation Orb. Nice. You have to complain in order to get rewards.
In order to get anything, yeah,
that's right.
obviously.
Boom. All right. Nice. All right, and now we go kill the much harder boss. Atziri's pathetic little assistant. For real, though.
You reach me. Chilling. Despair.
Yeah, this is the thing that killed me last time I was in here. Like, I can't wait to go kill Atziri right now. That chilling despair just one-banged me on the Pathfinder. Felt very bad. But now I know. When he says chilling despair, get out of melee range. The anvil. Cool. I mean, I know that it's worth nothing, but let's just double check. Still like a 1 chance. Yeah, okay. 1 chance shard. I'm good. I mean, this is why you really shouldn't bother doing either of these guys. Ultimately, like, the Divine Orb was nice, but yeah, once you're in this kind of late stage form, you don't really need to kill either of these guys to make currency. Like, they are both worse than not bothering. Wow, all of these are bad. Do I have... Can I reroll? No. Nope. Nope, and nope. I'll do a tablet one just cause. And then I guess I'll just do the dumbass Jaquane's vaults for the others. Yeah, I mean, he has some cool looking moves. The teleport across the platform or whatever, and then shoot like 1,000,000 lightning balls back to where he was, or whatever that mechanic is. Like, he lights up 2 squares on the pedestal and stuff like that. It's very cool looking. Nope. And... bad. Wow. Light radius. A drill knack. Come on, man. Even with good rolls. Oh, this is bad rolls, actually. Allegedly worth 20? I don't believe it. I mean, I think the main tips for getting your plant druid, like, boss damage up, really is just, like, get as much crit chance and crit spell bonus and crit bonus as you can. That's hilarious. Light radius for temple maxing. Yeah, just, like, get your crit stats up as high as you can, especially the crit bonus. And then anything you can do to increase your spell skill level really has a huge impact on your damage. And then it's just, like, keeping the thrashing vines down. Like, not ever letting those fall off. Nice. We got a good one. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good tablet.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Huh. This feels like it's weakening my rewards up here to run this prosthetic research. But it'll give 10% XP. That's what it is. Yeah. Still, though. Alright, now we got some okay treasure going on here. We got a little bit of a snake path up in the top corner of the temple. Not anything crazy, but a little bit of a snake path.
The road forks again. Nature's grasp.
All right, one on each side of the room. Hello. Bit of a throwback.
When everyone only addressed you on the channel? No, it's still happening.
Yeah. No, it's fine. It's Herald and Sunset.
Begone, foul creature! Foul scourge!
Di Ektala, Hare Jantol!
That's right. Hey, Sunset. It's dudes.
Yeah, we stopped that intro because we kept getting this comment. It's fine on stream, but yeah, the YouTube comment section was just mostly that.
You challenge the
Yeah, you know, just wanted to do different stuff. Never like to stick to one thing for too long. Thing that I'm afraid of. Not like horribly so, but you see content creators or streamers or people who do entertainment of some kind for a living, which is nice. Kind of hit a point where they stop, like, what's the word? Experimenting or, you know, developing. They like go like, this is it. This is what I do, and I'm locked in. It's like, hey, definitely don't want to ever hit a point of stagnation. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. Don't ever want to get stagnant.
Fury of the Val!
Were we getting stagnant?
I don't think so, but you know, it's fun to mix things up a bit. I'm definitely more of a sampler platter type of person. Yeah. It's good to have a comfort zone, but you don't want to just be, you know, predictable.
Face me!
Nature's grasp!
To soil her glory! Her legacy.
Yeah, we don't want people to feel comfortable watching our videos. We definitely don't. We want everyone to be in a constant state of panic.
Panic and fear.
Fear. Yeah. We want everyone to be in a constant state of panic and fear, you know? Like,
Yeah.
we just want to make sure that everyone is on edge all the time and that they can't escape the troubles of their real life by watching the videos.
Yeah. I want our videos to simulate the feeling of eating a really, really, really hot Korean spicy dish, you know, like something that just removes all joy from your mouth and life just for a brief period and causes you to perspire.
cozy build.
The build is
It's
a
like,
cozy build, yeah.
it's like the first cozy build we've done, honestly.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Balance restored.
Which is fine. Cozy builds are good.
Yeah, this is a very nice change of pace. It's just like basically running around right-clicking everything until it's all dead.
Huh.
And then single target's like, it's one extra button, so technically it's twice as complex, but you know, not really. Hot sauce is good. Pretty sure I got everything in there. Let's just double check, make sure.
Can I trust a stone to stay still here?
Yep, that's everything.
It has been so long.
Speak.
Alright, let's see what some of these things that came from the Vault Temple are worth. I haven't checked on any of this in a while. Also, let's double check and make sure I didn't throw anything in the wrong tab. I kinda did.
I just went and hovered around Larold so that he would feel that same sense of uncertainty and confusion
Discomfort, yeah. Mission
that he's
accomplished, I
trying
gotta
to
say.
inspire at the
That's right.
beginning of the video.
Yeah, it really worked.
I'll post
Yeah,
it
no
right
problem.
away.
No problem.
Oh, wow, Orb of Extraction is worth less than a Chaos. That's not great. 20... We'll say 24 Chaos. That's not too bad.
I just use the power of corporate middle management.
Oh, yeah?
You know, where they just hover behind you, just
Yeah.
seeing what you're doing,
Point
making sure
around
you're
something
doing,
on the screen, sorta, but not quite.
yeah, making sure you're doing the busy work they've assigned you for the week.
Oh, yeah. Love that.
Yeah. Yes, I've worked in corporate jobs. Headley.
Did you say sadly or badly? Because one of those I would
Yes.
respect.
Yes.
Excellent.
I said yes.
Good answer.
Yeah. Thank you. Malicious compliance.
Eh, nothing wrong with that.
Oh, we're gonna put extra reports on everything. Oh, okay. Let me just print out 500 of those real quick.
Yeah.
Want to make sure everybody has enough of them. Oh, the
Oh, yeah.
printer's tied up. No one can print anything else. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yep. Oh, I
Oh,
remember.
everybody needs to print stuff for the meeting. Oh,
I
too
remember
bad.
when they reduced the page limits on printing at college because of people printing out, you know, like last week of the year, like A, B, C, D, in like 800-point font, you know, just one letter
Oh,
per
God.
word. Like, ah, yes, to be a collegeman.
Yeah.
Anyway. Alright, I think that'll do it for us for tonight. That was a pretty fun run of stuff with the Druid. And, yeah, this build's pretty great.
Also, it's Sunday. We have to
Oh,
go
I
do
guess
that
it
thing
is.
where we pretend to rest.
Oh, yeah. It's, the Lord's Day.
Sure.
It's a good day to eat breakfast. Just like all the rest of them. Alright.
If you have any outstanding questions, catch us in Discord. There's channels for each of the builds that we have up on YouTube. There are like individual forum channels for them. Make sure you're asking stuff in the correct channel.
Yep.
So that
Any
we know what you're
outstanding
talking about.
questions, any mediocre questions, any bad questions, those go to the YouTube comments section, of course.
Yeah. Any really bad questions, send
Yeah.
those to the YouTube comment section so that we
That's
can
right.
clip them and then make fun of them together.
That's right. They'll definitely get made fun of later if they're bad enough. Alright. Thanks everybody
And-
for hanging out. Oh.
Oh, one other thing. If you are a channel member or a Twitch subscriber, make sure you link with your Discord so that you can get your role in Discord.
Oh, true.
Yeah. And that's it. Alright. Bye.
Alright. Class is dismissed. Bye, everybody.